Hey everybody, welcome back. We're live. We're here. One more time. What's up, everybody? A little early today. Wanted to get the ball rolling. Playing some Nightingale, which just released. I meant to be even earlier, but wouldn't you know it? It never works out that way. Hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. Getting settled in here with some coffee. And let me take a look at you. There you are. Hey guys. How are you? What's up, beginning of stream subs? Thick Soul. Howdy, what up, Thick Soul? Thanks for 59 months. Big months. Frank that J Feld, thanks for 109. It's because of people like you that I'm gonna have to be making additional sub badges. We're gonna get a full sub badge renovation. I know you don't believe me at this point. We're going to get an emote renovation as well. But I have to get sub badges made in advance of when I actually need them. because basically on Twitch, every, I think, half a year after a certain point, unlocks a new sub badge. So I have to get like a few in advance, so I have like a year and a half of buffer room before more have to be made, because it's really difficult to reach back out to an artist and go like, hey, oh hey, yeah, I need you to make one more sub badge. How's this transaction gonna work? How do you want to be paid for that? I just need one. I need you to stop what you're doing in your real life and make me this one extra sub badge, please. So I'm gonna try to get them like batch made. Anyway, it's coming down the pipe. Things are moving. I today saw the semi-final versions of the t-shirt design. All that's left is like one more decision to be made, basically. So it's almost time. I know it's taken a little bit longer than expected, but good quality work always does. So that is around the corner. All that's going to be left is finalizing. It looks fantastic. I'm ready to have something to show, but I'm not going to show you until everything is confirmed. And then, hopefully very soon after, it'll be available for you to acquire. And I'll probably list it for like a month. I'll probably put like a full 30 days on the shirt listing. I gotta blow my nose already. Beginning stream allergy. Let's go. Okay, let's try again. The Subathon merch is finally coming. And I think you guys will be happy with it. But yeah, the design is final, more or less. It's pretty much set in stone, almost. Literally, like, one more decision has to be made. And then, I gotta lock in a vendor. So tonight, that background homework begins for me. I'm gonna make sure that it's something that is available to all regions of the world. Some will be more expensive than others. Shipping overseas is gonna be pricey, unfortunately. But it'll be possible. People Ride, what's this? Just talking about some the Subathon t-shirt. Almost done. It is almost done. I'm very excited. I'm ready to just like get it out there. I'm ready to show you something instead of just talking about it. I'm ready to have like a visual aid instead of just words. But anyway, as soon as that's done and locked in, then work begins on the channel refresh. You guys won't know where you are. You won't recognize this place anymore. It's going to look different back here, behind me. It's going to look a little bit more aesthetic. You're going to have some changes in the chat, right there. That's going to look different. Also, chat, I have allowed you to thrive in your plethora of BTTV emotes for too long. All right, this when you can't see, if I have to scroll on my BTTV pop up, that's too many. That's too many. No, I can't. There's no scroll wheels allowed. It's too many emotes. More! But we use them. Prove it. Listen, I'm gonna delete so many you're not even sure which ones were and weren't deleted. I'm gonna go full like public relations on you. You know what I mean? You know when somebody does something that they know is gonna be disagreeable, so they do something else that's worse in order to like mask the first thing? I'm gonna go all the way to I'm gonna hit you with like from 3 different angles so you're not really sure what to be upset about. Same is true for the actual emotes. Anyway, who else goes there? Thanks again, Crank That JFL, for 109 months. That's a lot of freaking months, dude. And how many years is that? Let's see. It is 9 and a little bit of change. 9 and a little change. So yeah, I'm gonna have to have like at least 10 years worth of sub badges, which is wild to me. We're gonna hit 10 years partnered next year. Does that mean it's time for a subathon? Don't say that. Okay, I'm allergic today. Streaming does that. It has that effect on me. But anyway, howdy Thixel. What's up, Grulon, the weapon? Hello, Aranor. What's up, just some old guy? But no, somebody asked, no, we don't need a sub badge for every month. That'd be a lot. I don't even have the ability to do that. I believe it's like the first month, the 3rd month, the 6th month, the 9th month, and then a year. And then after that, it's every half year. So it's like 1.52, 2.53. So it's kind of split up like that. You guys don't know anything about that because all you see is uniformity. The same smiling face looking back at me. Oh, hey there, little guy. You have no idea who among you is a 1-monther or a 100-monther without looking. You do know who's a tier 2 and a tier 3 because they have the little star. They have the little starburst. Which I still feel like there's a better way to do that, but that's a Twitch thing, I think. I don't know if that's a me thing. What's up, Inferior Donut? Thanks for 41 months. Thanks for dropping your Prime off, by the way. Welcome back. Chat, we got a character creator today, but you can't see it yet. I don't exactly know where I'm going to end up camera-wise, so let's just start here. And then move along. Boop. Welcome to the Nightingale character creator. We're going to be playing this brand new game. Just came out. It is in early access. And I have reserved my first play to react with you. Some people got early access to the early access is what I'm trying to say. I am not one of those people. So I know some of the content creators have already been playing this a little bit and have some understanding of what is going on. The reviews on Steam are mixed, but they're mixed because there's an always online component to this game. So I'm going to reserve my get mad ahead of time because I am a SimCity 2013 enjoyer. Therefore, I do not start predisposed to be angry about always online. However, that solely depends on the experience that I am given in return. So we'll see. I don't really know what to expect, but I do see E. Oh, you can have 4 profiles. I know nothing about this game. It is a survival crafting open world game. That's really all you need to know. Do you need more details? Do you need more information? Begin by selecting basics and choose your body type and default appearance within the archetypes available. Appearance options cannot be changed after finalizing for now, but it'll change in the future. Okay. You got it. Select an archetype. Then select an ancestry. Oh, there's a lineage? Select your parents and great-grandparents. This is like a Mountain Blade. Inheritance. Step 2. It's weird to have step 2 as step 4, but okay. Customize your appearance. That is uncomfortably close, but I appreciate that the character isn't flailing around when you're trying to choose what they look like. Hair, head, eyes. Head, eyes. Oh, sorry. Thought I was playing Tarkov for a second there, and I had a little bit of anxiety creep up on me. Mouth, makeup, step 3. Select the starting circumstances for the character. All right, and then finalize. Got it. So this is so archetype is just a starting point from which you can customize, and not their final look. This character is my first thought was that if Wallace from Wallace and Gromit were real, this is what he would look like. Why are their eyes all the same distance apart? Artistic choice, I guess. The automatic scrolling is catching me off guard. I have chosen Adam Driver as my main character. But I think it's like a artistic choice. There are some eyebrows, man. Some of these dudes' eyebrow game needs some work. I don't know where to begin. You got Ron Weasley at the beginning there. Also, the auto scrolls throwing me for a loop. Okay, I can use arrow keys. That's like way easier. Does anyone else see Carrot Top, but like with their hair dyed? In this one. The face. It's in the face. Do you have body B at the top, or is that just male, female? It's probably male, female, I would guess. Yeah. Rapidly go through these. Bro. Nope, nobody looks like this. Hippie and long stocking. Okay, this is not, I gotta remember, this is not the final form. It's just a starting point. very, very dramatic features for some of these people. Not even bald. He's balding, but with a shaved head, which is an interesting choice there. I want some old guy. Why these
the gift sub sound?
But I want an old guy who doesn't look sad. Like who doesn't look tragically sad. All right, I'm gonna start with sad George Bush and then try and change him into something else. I just gotta start somewhere though. Oh, you can change their age, but it just makes them more sad. They get noticeably happier and hopeful the younger they are. And then as their dreams get crushed and the weight of the world weighs down upon them. Hold on, let me try that with like some other dude. Who's like... Let me try that with, I think Ron Weasley's character looks the youngest. Yeah, look at how naive that character is. And then world weary. I honestly think that's pretty generous for 70, because he just developed Gordon Ramsay facial features. I think that this is generous for 70. He just got some wrinkles. All right. Again, this is just a starting point. I'm gonna start with this dude. Crank the age up. January 1819. Give me a voice. I can't hear that. Okay, there's only 2 voices, so no matter how old my character is, he'll just sound like... It won't matter. You'll never hear that, hopefully. A learned scholar well-versed in the physical science and humanities, your time was spent among the grand libraries and lecture halls of your local university, conducting lengthy research studies in your field. Listen, I can't choose this until I go and, like, customize a little bit. I'll come back to that. Okay. I can't take this serious. The combination. So fashionable. This reminds me of like Martin Scorsese's granddaughter is making a TikTok of him. And it's supposed to go viral. All right, I think, yeah, all the hairstyles are just kind of meshed in. Yes, all the hairstyles are just kind of meshed in. That looks like it might be heavy. You look great. Okay, on this menu, the menu doesn't go up when you click down, but on the face menu it does. So that's interesting. Benjamin Franklin, kinda. I feel like the hairstyles, his face is so powerful that none of the hairstyles actually change the character to me. He looks the same in every single hairstyle somehow. Like, yeah, like he's just wearing a wig in any of the other hairstyles. What's funny is, it seems like you're supposed to make a 30-something-year-old looking character, but half of the hairstyles feel like they're specifically for really old people to me. Maybe it's just because, maybe that's just a testament to their design, their engine. This looks like, is it, who was it? Dana Carvey in the Turtle movie? It wasn't the Turtle movie. Master of Disguise? Was that Dana Carvey? Who was that? Yeah, that was Dana Carvey. He's like the turtle guy. He looks turtle enough for the Turtle Club. Okay, it's so stupid how chat can just write quotes from that scene and it still makes me laugh. Even though I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid, it just left the Turtle Club scene was apparently a formative moment in my childhood. It's a critical juncture that was held onto by my core memory banks. I don't remember anything else in that movie. Okay, maybe the Snake Charmer scene, yeah. But I remember the Turtle Club just as if I had seen it last week. Okay, sorry. Got some dying allergy gamer death here. Okay, let's just give this dude something. I'll be honest with you. I don't like any of the hairstyles. I like none of them. But let me see what I can do for him. Okay, that's a completely different person now. The eyes. His eyes are so droopy. All right, fine. I'll do like the Wyatt, like this is the, you went in for a haircut or some kind of like facial and the person there is actually having cardiac arrest when they see your eyebrows. Like, I want to fix them, and I don't even work in that industry. I want to just get a razor and just see and just. Yeah, I can't look at that in my character screen. Is this Spock? Yeah, this is Spock. Okay, chat, I'm not trying to mess this up for you, but if you look really close, the eyebrow hair wiggles independently of the character's face movement. Slightly detached. If you look close, you can see it. They're moving. Can't unsee it. They're alive. They're blurred. What if we give him a beard? You know, sometimes a beard can, yeah. Sometimes a beard is all you need, or a mustache, to save a character. He's like a different guy now. He's a completely different dude. All the facial hair is wiggling. Okay, this is the kind of dude who definitely benefits from, I think, the soul patch mustache combo, personally. Looks like a Wild Bill from Deadwood. I never watched Deadwood. I saw like one episode of it. I should probably give it another try. Okay. I'm probably gonna, like, stay where it was, but just in case. Perfection. Just clicking some random colors and kind of seeing how it changes them. Did E-Town discuss the other Spice Girls yet? We have only had how many major survival games have we had this year? It's Pow World, Enshrouded, and that's it. So we got 3 of the Spice Girls are together so far, and the rest are on their way. Pacific Drive is not one of them, no. Good try. Okay, so I'd say that if I had to assign them. All right. I would say Sporty Spice is definitely Pow World. Pow World is Sporty Spice. This is Posh Spice. And I don't know whether Enshrouded is Scary Spice, Baby Spice, or Ginger Spice. Because I don't think it's Baby Spice. I think Pow World could also be Baby Spice, but it's probably Sporty Spice. Okay, and then Enshrouded is probably... It's probably Ginger Spice. Enshrouded's probably Ginger Spice. Okay, yeah, I think that's fair. Anyway. Eyebrows, facial hair. Let's go back to this. Either this or like... I guess gonna look like Albert Einstein. I think he was at this before. Just like gray. Oh god. Okay. It do be wiggling, the forehead. I don't know what this is. It's like he's like he got hit with a crowbar right on this forehead and it left like an indent. Oh dear. Huge head. Frogman. All right, I'm thinking like down here. I actually don't mind the raised in the middle style. Say probably keep relatively high cheekbones, but maybe a little bit more narrow. You kind of, I thought you were gonna get to change, I think, more of the features, like have different noses instead of just the position. Like the archetype sort of dictates, like that's ugly, that's terrible, dude. Anyway, yeah, it seems like the archetype dictates more of the final character than I thought. Because this is changing it a little, but once you lock in the archetype, you pretty much look like the archetype. You just change the hair. Oh, it's like his, whether he has a crossbite or not. Give him a little stronger chin. Okay, and then I guess that's it. Eyes. It's a little blurred. Your camera's not focused. Let's go green. Oh, that's just different types of eyes. That I'm kind of fine with this one. Change right eye? Oh my god, what? The colors, man. Ew, it's like a vein. Okay. Where was this before? Just the middle? I am in the eyeball creator. Zooted. Ugh. Now zooted, yeah. Super zooted. Eye shape? He's got some eyebrow hair attached to his eye. Okay. Mouth? Honestly, these are kind of just minor adjustments at this point. I'm just moving the sliders until ah ah this face. Decay. Crooked. Makeup presets. Let's just move on. Let me go back to his hair though. One more time. I think I'm pretty set on the way it was. Which I feel like is boring, but whatever. I don't care. We're going to be playing in first person the whole time anyways. So you'll literally never see this dude. Alright, I'm just gonna go with it. Step 3, select... Oh, wait, I didn't go back to the... ancestry. Okay, statesperson, a regent born into wealth and a lineage of political power. You wanted for naught, days spent debating the workings of your fine city, followed by nights of lavish parties and extravagant dinners. A skilled and practical jack of all trades, you spent most days laboring, living a modest but fulfilling life. Hermit, a reclusive eccentric, choosing the lonesome wilderness over the bustling city. You work the land, forgoing the comfort of modern life as well as the social decorum in favor of self-sufficiency. A military officer, a petty criminal. I don't know if these have anything to do with anything yet. A vagrant, and that's it. Okay, let's do, I think there's an experimental third-person mode, and you'll probably see them in the character. Let's do, like, a military officer. Having joined the armed forces at a young age, you're intimately familiar with loss, destruction, and humanity's capacity for horror. That's why his face is so sad. Lineage. Alright, this dude, select your parents. Is this just all the basic people? Select. I don't want any of you to be my parents. This looks like a stuck-up... That looks like a stuck-up dude. I mean, I'm assuming that this is their picture of the parents in their prime. Like when they were young. And not now. Alright, which character's got the biggest nose? I feel like every single... Maybe you? All the noses look the same on these characters. Masculine noses. The most massive feature on the face. Feminine noses. Petite. Small. Apparently. Okay, where are the big feminine noses out here? Have some courage. Instead of just making, like, Angelina Jolie face. Alright, I choose this character. And then I have to select my grandparents. Alright, these ones I'm gonna do random. Chat, tell me when to stop. Okay, actually, here's an idea. One person say a single letter, and then the other person say a number 1 through 3. Alright, B2. B2. There's my grandfather. Alright, let's get another one. F7.
This is the Sound Redemption.
A, B, C, D, E, F. There's no 7, dude. I said 1 through 3, you stupid. Oh. Wait, was that it? Oh, the thing moved. No, not next. I don't know that this even does anything, chat. E1. E2. Okay, I've got 2 grandmoms on that side. Great grandparents, bro. I don't know. We just, I don't. There's not enough characters for all these. I'm just picking at random. He's on both sides of the family. I don't know, man. I don't understand what this is for. I feel like I'm about to listen to somebody singing a cappella Christmas tunes right now. Okay, inheritance. Is this like my parents? Inheriting my parental features? I am looking at the stranger on the other side of the aquarium glass right now, and we have locked eyes. This is freaking me out, man. Chatters on mushrooms going crazy right now. There's at least like a couple people in chat who are just like, I'm too high for this shit, man. And have to like pause the stream. $420 viewers, yep. Okay. I don't know why. Okay, I'm just gonna go like, kind of like over here. I think we're good. I don't think it really changed much, but okay. Difficulty. Medium. Heedful refugee. When word of the Paris transept reached you, it was clear something had gone wrong. Much of your daily work involved preparing for mass evacuation, and when the call finally came, you helped as many others reach the portal as you could. Last to step into the realms, you watched the pale close in over your home and wondered what place there would be for the rule of law in the wildlands awaiting you. I'm having trouble reading right now. Hard. Once you had been prepared for disaster, but since your training, your most exciting post had been escorting a distant cousin of the royal family. You relished your comfortable position, heartened that the mess unfolding in Paris was someone else's concern. The Pale, however, reached you long before any could hope to contain it. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this. You were caught by surprise and fled as unprepared as any other. Maybe it's just like the paragraph format. Extreme. I just have PJs. I think you know which one I'm picking. Late sleeper. After years, stop doing the Fortnite pee-pee dance in the background. After years of thankless service, you found yourself with little interest in the haughty morality your fellow officers shared. Negligent of your duties, you left your post early in favor of a long, debaucherous night that left you incapacitated far into the following day. Only the approaching sound of panic woke you, urging you out the door in just your underclothes. You fled toward the portal, wondering who you might be on the other side. 70 years old, by the way. Listen, the party don't stop just because you get some wrinkles in places that you didn't have wrinkles in before. Or some sagging body parts, you know what I mean? The party don't stop. Look at this lad. Look at him. He's got an ass that stretches from the small of his back down to his thigh. You know what I mean? Like, look at that figure. Ready to work out today. Like, ready to work out and then record himself stretching inside of the gym for TikTok later. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. It does not quit. Don't hit the random button, whatever you do. I guess we're gonna do extreme difficulty. And you might say, why are you doing that? We played Pow World on the hardest difficulty, and it was quite fun, okay? Like, I liked it a lot. So, if this one doesn't cut it, it's not because don't play on the hardest difficulty, you dum-dum. It'll be because it's Imba. What is Realm? The higher the realm power, the more challenging the realm. This represents the difficulty of your starting realm. Each realm you visit afterward will be different. The higher the realm power, the more challenging it'll be. This experience is catered toward players who have a little bit of experience with survival but want a softer onboard. This is for players decently familiar with survival crafting but who have never played Nightingale or Extreme. This experience is catered toward players who regularly play survival crafting games but have rarely played... What? Oh, rarely played Nightingale. What? That's a weird phrasing. Okay, now, this might be different. So this is my equipment loadout, and this is like the difficulty of the realm. All right, so this is just extreme. Whatever, let's just do it. Finalize it. Please choose your character name. Honestly, in the off chance that I regret making it something stupid, you're never gonna see this name. You would only see it if I was playing multiplayer. So I'm gonna do it in the off chance
itself, the realms have existed.
that is necessary.
Born of curiosity, we opened the first gateway to our endless Feywilds. The Fey have long since aided men in harnessing that which we live and breathe. Magic. Tolerance was known until your grasp extended reach. Greed, in the face of power, saw your world caught in ruin. And out flowed the Pale, swallowing all in its path.
The Pale must be this game's
Some
shroud.
fled its ever-spreading tongue, seeking refuge in Nightingale, only to be severed from assistance as the pathway between realms collapsed. But perhaps not all is lost. For Nightingale still stands, pushing forward towards progress and enlightenment, humanity's final beacon. Your path thither is winding and full of terror's nascent realm walker. Wilt thou succumb to Fey lands beyond thy wit? Or wilt thou endure, find the way homeward and rebuild anew?
Okay, we're in. Health regenerates on its own. Cooked food provides bonuses. That was important to know right now. Unknown Realms, 6:49 a.m. I can't wait to die immediately on extreme difficulty.
Let my words steer your steps.
I didn't check to make sure this game has good performance beforehand. So this is going to be our first encounter with it. Hark! Ooh, I can punch. Only a right straight jab. There's me. I'm kind of in the world. The map? You must escape to see the map. Okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves then. I assume I'm not supposed to be like looting everything at this stage. Oh, F is the other. Okay, I gotcha. It's like my two arms have a mind of their own.
How now, fleshling? Whither wander you, lost in our Feywilds?
I mean, it's a cave with two directions. I try one and then I try the other one. I think I'll make it. Can you do a double? Nope. You can combo.
Show haste, human.
I also need to make sure that the game isn't like performance lagging for you guys.
Quickly, before those bound fiends sniff out your despair.
So I'm not really sure if you guys are getting all 60 FPS. It feels like I'm bouncing around a little bit. It's fine, some stutter, but it's bearable, bro. If you write the word bearable in response to how does it look, chat, okay? You need to clip what you're talking about so I can see it. I don't see any stutter. .4 FPS.
Shadows abound, yet like a fire's final embers, you refuse to be snuffed out. I come with an offer to guide you to a safer realm, and rebuke death, unlike so many of your kin. Take these bloodstained cards, play them, and let amiable bond be drawn between Fey and fleshling. Give me your hands, that we may be friends, and I shall restore amends. Homosit inconul ome. Hurry yonder, toward portal and apparatus, so you, bare child of Earth, might abscond this nightmare. Travel to the forest byway swiftly. Across the divide, a greater gift awaits. Partnerships with we Fey afford many wonders yet unseen.
It's a card game and it has friends. The character's name is Puck. I'm pretty sure that's not the first fairy-esque floating creature named Puck. Okay. Dude's a little extra. That was a little extra. Venture into the forest byway realm. Biome card. Forest. Play this card to seek a realm lush with forest. The first discovered realm was a lush forest, misleading Red Cross Knights into believing the Feywilds were analogous to Earth's habitats. How wrong they were. Play this card to seek a small transient realm. Diminutive wilds exist that serve as pathways between larger realms, like a secret passage between two glades. From the Fey, Red Cross Knights learned they were called byways.
Fly, realm walker. The fiends have caught your despairing stench.
You are injured. You need to be revived. Did I win? Good game. My any percent playthrough now concludes. What's up, wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 38 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub. It's Jeff Bridges. What's up? S Hunt or Shunt. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. You might like trains. Jacob for 29. Hello, Jacob. Thanks for dropping your prime for the next 30 days, along with Blaze of Ice. Says, we pay good money to watch you make characters. We did have a character creator. There was a full character creator there. Thanks, Blaze of Ice, again. War of the Worlds for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Thanks for another one. Godfiend says, I'm assuming this is Lovecraft inspired. I'm not even going to fact check that. Thanks for a year. Happy 1 year sub. I have no idea what it was inspired by. I get vibes of like Dishonored plus BioShock in terms of visual 3D models. The 3D models look like that. Schnoodly, thanks for when did you guys do all these subs? Thanks Schnoodly for the Ancient Meme Month 42. Yeah. 42-month sub. And Smile for Fun says Nightingale looked awesome in the trailer. Thanks for testing it out. My pleasure. I'm dropping into a new place. I might just change a couple things. Like, I'm assuming it's temporal super resolution. This is supposed to be performance boost? What's the difference in temporal super and NVIDIA DLSS? I feel like DLSS is better, right? Maybe not. Let's see what Ultra perform. I just saw it in the background. It looked worse, but I don't think it's performing any. Yeah, I can see stuff in the background changing. DLAA looks kind of worse than quality on the side. Is DLAA better than quality? Or supposed to be? I never turn on any of that stuff. If you're running 1080p in a 4090, you don't need it. First of all, you're wrong. Second of all, bro, how do you think I'm streaming right now? My man is still locked at 60 FPS. I gotta get more than 60 frames. Because, yeah, I was trying to see if the frame rate... Yeah, this is less than 60. Or barely 60. For sure, for sure. Alright, hang tight, chat. Let me try something. Let me make this game as ugly as possible. Real quick, just to see if what changes. That's usually a nice starting point, is just see how the game is at its ugliest and stinkiest. Somehow... Okay, now it's like... The frames are definitely smoother, but it is uglier. Okay, so... Every single game these days... Okay, let me put it like this. It's not good when it's easier to stream Cyberpunk at maximum settings with reflections at ultra than every indie game that comes out now. I bet it's lumen. I bet it's global illumination. It's gotta be global illumination. Let's do like ultra quality effects, foliage. These are usually fine. We'll just like I guarantee you it's lumen GI. Textures is usually fine. Shadows is it depends on the game. Shadows depends on the game. Let's try this. Okay, chat. Somebody take a clip of the next 30 seconds. Don't do it yet. You gotta give it a moment. Return to Puck. Screw you, Puck. I'm going out here to look over the waves. Because this feels fine to me. I just don't know how it looks to you. What do you want? Just let me go chop some wood. I can already tell that I need to chop some wood. The waves look nice. Somebody spent a lot of time on that little generator right there. That looks good. All right, I need a clipper. I need a brave, intrepid clipper who's publishing clips of the forest sprinting down to the water. Because your words mean nothing to me. I need to see video. And then we can truly get started. Time of day looks good. I'm already dying of hunger, though. I also can't pause. And I'm on extreme difficulty. Alright, we got one clip of only the beach. Let me try the other clip. We got another clip of only the beach. Chat has done the bare minimum here. Oh, wait. No, there's a little bit of forest. A little bit of forest sprinting. Okay, hang on. Let me watch real quick. Yeah, I'm talking about you in Gotma. Honestly, I think it looks good. Okay, yeah, no, it looks good. I'm not noticing anything. I just wanted to be sure. I'm just gonna leave the settings where they are, to be honest. The only ones we're missing are like better lumen and slightly better shadows and anti-aliasing and view distance. It's not bad.
Neither brains nor brawn, hmm? Yanking your body through the portal, I spared you a dismal death by bound hands.
Thanks for reviving me, I guess.
Count thyself among the fortunate few who managed to flee the Pale's noxious proliferation. Nightingale still stands, but Earth teeters on the brink, and these wilds are far from hospitable. Sequestered so and struck by woe begs the question, wilt thou be a survivor? The gift I promised should aid thy cause. A hermetic guidebook and pocket watch, purloined off the corpse of a realm walker. Keep these like close companions.
The writing so far is like Dark Souls mixed with Winston from John Wick.
With the man-made network sundered, entrust me to find the trail forward through these byway realms. In the interim, I hear your stomach snarling. Take reprieve from misery, and gorge yourself with a feast fit for a fleshling. Preserve yourself, and I shall return anon. Oh, under this mask, you wonder. I am Puck. Robin to some. Oberon's merry wanderer of the night. The last furtive fae to grace your kind.
I hate that animation. I hate that animation. Okay, find a source of berries. I gotta eat some berries. My dude is hungry for berries. Stick, plant fiber, loads of deer. Just a whole herd of deer with a buck. Huge buck. Chat, are we on the E to collect or press F to collect train? This is an E to collect game. I know you also like just writing the letter E, but... E so you can strafe while collecting. What? How does your finger even move there? E is superior unironically. I disagree. E is for turning the camera in third person? Alright. I'm finding that I should never ask chat for control advice. You can hold small items like food and torches in your offhand. Press F to use your equipped offhand item. Alright, that's not gonna work. That's now F. E is now an offhand ability. I would say grab with F. I'm dying right now. My dude's getting real hungry right now. I got 100 berries from this nice little grove. Okay, let's just start with that. I got you, bro. Eating food replenishes hunger. If your hunger drops too low, you'll lose max health. If hunger runs out, you will succumb. I'm snacking. I'm snacking, dude. Just crunching berries. I brought my little berry bag, too. Grab with F, lean with E. Nope. Grab with F, lean with mouse side buttons. So that you can move with WASD while also aiming. It's my trail mix. Acquire 6 rocks. And I've already got berries and sticks. Okay, so I need to look for rocks now. I feel like the sun might be going down. Or this is like a realm. So it might be on a static time, but that's highly unlikely. I mean, the game looks nice, like visually. It seems pleasant. The lighting is nice. Alright, but is that what? Oh, that is not a tree. These are statues. I need rock, chat. This looks like something you could mine right there. But I need, like, tiny rocks. Not the big jumbo chunguses like this. Gather what you can to build a campfire. A campfire. Also, I might just, like, go up here. That way it cleanly covers the text box in such a way that it looks more aesthetically pleasing. Okay, there's like a bundle of giant stones over here. This has got to be it. That was 4. Okay. Yeah, that's not too... Okay, so yeah. It's these little guys. You will learn a schematic you can use to place and construct buildings and objects. Open your guidebook and go to the building tab to view. Campfire, tier 1, 6 rocks, 4 augmentation slots. Grant the following recipes. Roast berries. The higher the bench quality, the more augmentations you can apply, the more crafting recipes you access. Just wood and rocks, but in the wild realms, it can be a moment of peace. Warm your hand, cook your food, and relax. When lit near a bedroll, it will prolong the time before another rest is needed. Alright, I feel like I'm playing the forest now. Am I just going to live down here on the beach? I assume this is all randomly generated right here, because it is a random realm. And that's kind of the whole thing. But I feel like it'd be better to live sort of in the forest, amongst the trees and the berries and whatnot. Or we could even live near those things. Let's pick the flattest looking level ground. It's a little bumpy. You know what? I'm just gonna put it right between these two like stone statues for now. Kinda messed it up. How do you cancel a blueprint? That's the fun part. You don't. Huh. Alright, well, let's just do it. Structures like the campfire can be used to cook, refine, or craft items. Workbenches and other stations in Nightingale have multiple interaction points. Interact with the fire pit to manage fuel and flame. After igniting, interact with the cooking pot. Select your recipe. It told me to press E, but I changed my hotkey to F, so it's actually F. Hold for more options. Well, it's too late now. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay. Start with fuel. Do I not? I have some sticks. Turn it on. And then we're cooking roasted berries, perfectly charred, hearty, and filling. The realm's natural vegetation supplies the necessary nutrition for anyone living off the land, all without the need to hunt. Fingy. Pointing that way. Item level 20. That seems arbitrarily high. Max health 25, stam regen 1, 360-second duration, mitigates hunger, regens health, and gives you some max stamina. Magic. They are magic berries. Press I plus tab to open your inventory. What? Oh, no, we're good. Okay. That would be a weird hotkey. I look great, dude. I look fantastic, I dare say. So handsome. So, what was I opening my inventory? It's already here. Eat them. Gotta punch first. New discovery, roasted meats. Okay, so our HP is going way up because of the regen. Oh, what up?
You've avoided embarrassment by staving off starvation. From the lingering scent, your meal was no summer court banquet, but at least you persist. We must carry forth whilst this byway is aligned with another, one which should get us closer to necessities we'll both require. The portal stands nearby. Delay not. for the withering sands await.
Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't spend too much time trying to decide on a base location because we're moving on. That was the forest tutorial just to cook berries. All right, next. Locate this realm's portal and venture into the desert byway realm. Locate the portal. This looks like a portal. You're leaving an unattended campfire? I don't think I'm gonna ever come back to this realm, so I don't really care if it burns down, to be honest. The desert card. Play this card to seek an arid desert. And it's gonna be a small transient, that's the thing, transient realm, not a perma realm. This is just something we're passing through. Alright, am I gonna get killed walking through this again? Or did it just not open last time? Maybe I'm protected now. But anyway, thanks again, wow, 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 for the 38 months and the alrighty sub. What up, dude? Thanks for over 3 years. Chad, anybody played this game today so far? Or are you just, like, curiously investigating right now? The sun. Enjoying the hell out of it, says Caffeine. You'll be my deciding factor on this one.
Summer runs through my being as blood runs through yours. Yet I've seen that dew men call sweat flow like rivers in our deserts. This heat devours spirit and life alike. Howbeit, enduring the elements is part of the Realm Walker's folly. Pleasure sought through vanquishing hostility. Whether this pleases or not, without shelter and the means to defend it, you'll not last long. Best to test your nesting prowess and avoid exhaustion, while I scour for the next byway.
Don't. Every time. Every time. So I'm overheating right now. Build a stick tent. Alright, I don't think it matters where this really goes because this is another, ooh, interesting creature. Marching to Isengard right now, but it's like a octopus tree. I'm looking for like a green, there it is. Ooh, there it is. So I need 7 more sticks. I don't know if I want to go mess with that dude. I started on the most extreme difficulty because I don't know, if you're a streamer, that's what you have to do. But also, I really don't like easy survival crafting games. So, a little column A, a little column B. Alright, it's getting really hot. Being underneath shelter shields realm walkers from environmental hazards like heat, hail, and rain. Build a bedroll under the tent. Well, who are these dudes? There's little floating mechanical guys. And then the big scary tree dude. A bedroll. 6 sticks, 6 plant fiber. Relationship of rest and stamina. If your rest drops too low, you will begin losing max stamina and will succumb if it reaches 0. Rest buffs increase as the comfort level of your bed increases. Amenities such as light, heat, and furniture increase comfort. Higher comfort levels add the varying levels of bonuses to your health and stamina regen. Resting requires a minimum comfort level. Building the bedroll under shelter meets the necessary requirements. Okay, so rest is the blue bar. Hunger is the green bar. Health is the red bar. And stamina is... what? I don't know what stamina is. Short rest. Apparently I'm resting, chat. This is how I rest in real life. I look at my bed and wish I could sleep. Most recipes require a station. However, you can... I didn't get to finish reading that, so... Ethernet cable right now. Alright? Leave it alone. Don't touch it anymore. John Twitch is personally just tripped over the Ethernet cord and tried to pull the plug. All the servers on Twitch at the same time. What's up, Ooze? Thank you for the laggy 29-month sub. Chat, you may need to refresh your stream, possibly, because you might be delayed after that little hiccup. Alright, it's real hot out there then, I guess. Craft a makeshift wood axe. Where do I do this? No benches required to craft. 3 rocks, 3 sticks, a bunch of plant fiber. Alright, let's go get some raw materials. I feel like I put this in a bit of an awkward place. Oh, stamina's the yellow bar in the middle. What am I picking up there? There's like flowers, sticks, seeds, plant fibers, just a little bit of everything, it looks like. I refreshed and got an ad. My plan is working. Get destroyed. Subs, everybody laugh at the people who get an ad while they can't hear me or react to what the stream is saying right now. Alright. I have a magic, I have an axe. Make a mining pick. Rocks plus stick plus plant fiber. So I'm out of plant fiber. Make a hunting knife and a sickle. So I'm out of plant fiber for all of these things. Okay. Comically large axe. Chat, is it just me, or... did he just shit out some sticks? You think I can win if I start chopping this guy, or do you think he'll insta-kill me? I don't know. I'm scared of dying in the tutorial. Okay, so that is not sticks. That is straight up wood. Do I have a weight? Like a inventory weight? Capacity, 9 of 75, 24 of 50. Yeah, there is one. Okay, so let's try this. Classic, shatter everything. Explode physics! Somebody played Rust. Okay, someone on this development team played Rust. I almost guarantee it. And the reason I'll say that is two very subtle things. Number one, if you pull out the pick, notice how it wiggles at the end of the animation, like it twists. That twist. That subtle, like... It almost looks like it's made out of foam because of how it wiggles. But that little, like... That little wiggle at the end. And the second part is when you break open a rock... You don't have enough stamina. Okay, maybe you can't break that rock. The components are little rock shapes that are almost the same as in Rust. And they, like, physics roll. Like, the shape of this is almost the same. Except the physics roll's not as smooth as it is in Rust. But it has that same, like, spawn the ore and then have them be grabbed. Alright, we need plant fibers, not all this stuff. That's not it. But yeah, the way that they spawn in the resources after you break open a rock and the little animation afterward is very familiar. Okay, that's plant fiber. Those little weeds. I've only got 4. Now, I think making the sickle, it sounds, if I had to guess, I'd assume the sickle makes it easier to gather plant fiber. I don't know. But I am gonna need mode in this. Turns out it's hard to find plant fiber in a desert. I'm also still not really sure what the heat mechanic is doing, even though I read the whole thing. Like, I read it, but I still don't really know. I can't really tell. Alright, B for crafting. It's under guidebook. The sickle, I need 6, I need 1 more plant fiber. Do these give? That's Cape Aloe. Different resource. You have a buff debuff thing above your health bar? It says I'm relaxed right now. Like, I see the hot meter in the middle of the screen. But then it kind of goes away. Alright, clearly I need to go somewhere else. Falling impact. That's like how much fall damage you can take before something hits you harder. Okay, like hot is going really high up right now. And then I have... Your max stam is reduced. The air around you is sweltering. Seek a more hospitable... Okay, so while you're hot, I think it said this in the tutorial, but it was just like 5 tutorial pages in a row. So yeah, max stamina's down, so I only have... Watch out for that guy. So yeah, it's like a max stamina penalty. You are weighed down by inventory. All right, let's go back. Dalek teapot. Kinda though, yeah. Automaton chest. Capacity 0 of 30. It's just like a random chest in the world. Maybe I can make an offering to this dude who is kicking a polyhedral holographic soccer ball down the road. Wrong button. I do like how the shade decreases the health bar. I wonder if that changes based on time of day. I don't know. I haven't seen time of day yet. A sickle. Torch. And then hunting knife, but I need 6 plant fibers. Why does this have to be on this side? It has to be number 7. Okay. Oh, it's like a left hand. Okay. It's a left hand, right hand thing, but your left hand is on your right side and your right hand's on your left side. I believe. Torch. Durability 1. Will keep the darkness at bay for a time. The sickle, capable of shearing fronds only slightly stronger than what the human hand can tear. This flimsy sickle ensures fiber remains attainable when other resources are scarce. I don't really know what to use this on, though. I love the animation of the rock exploding, though. I feel like I've seen that in other survival games. I'm not really sure what to spawn the sickle on, but I've got way too much stone. How do you split a stack? How do you drop a resource? Huh. Is that a floating box in the sky? There's like some strange ethereal architecture that is hovering in the air. What if I like use... What if I just use that to put some stuff in? Can you drop stuff in the game? I don't know. I'm not sure. Did I hear an elephant? Maybe? Why is that one angry? Okay, here we go, here we go. Wait. Do I hit F or do I attack? That was 12. No, it's +4. +3. +5. +3. Okay, and if I hit F, then it's +1. You are scorching. Chat, I am scorching. So I think this is giving me, like, more per front. Like, a lot more. Like, 4 times more. Or at least 2 times more. Also, I like cutting down small grass thanks to Stardew Valley. I just want to go back to the beginning of a farm and have all the weeds and all the tree stumps and, you know, I just, once you clear all that, the game gets decidedly less fun for me. Like, when your initial farm is totally spotless, I start losing interest immediately. I want to dig up all the stumps. I want to cut all the weeds. I just want to make it satisfyingly clean. And then it's over as soon as it begins. All right, I think we just need the hunting knife. Basic resources can be found and harvested in the realms. These can be used to craft items or refine into better resources using stations. Using tools, you can harvest better resources with special qualities, craft higher level tools to harvest from higher level nodes. Each tool also has a certain damage type. Creatures have varying weaknesses and resistances to damage types. Okay, I gotcha. A little more than a sharpened stone, the hunting knife can skin the hide and meat of only the realm's weakest creatures, but in dire straits can make all the difference. Okay, return to Puck. Where are you, dude? Look, he's looking. Puck is looking at me right now and judging.
It slipped my skull that Earth's great citadels resulted from decades of toil. Still, I expected more than that lowly truss of sticks and the haphazard cudgel you now hold.
Do you have a garden IRL? I live in Las Vegas.
You'll need better woodworking skills than that when we reach our destination proper. It affords the perfect setting for... well, we shan't ruin the surprise. Let us depart, and speak of your ill-favored constructs no more. One final by way of muck and mire, then this path of beginnings shall fork unbounded into whatever endings you seek.
We're almost through the tutorial. We've almost finished the tutorial. So you own a casino instead. I wish I owned a casino. I wish my streaming setup was just in the middle of a casino's floor. Like, around me would be like blackjack tables, like poker tables, Baccarat, Texas Hold'em, some like brand new video slots that are licensed off of whatever the hot new property is. For a while, it was just all Willy Wonka and James Bond. I don't know what they're doing now. And then I'm in like a cube, but right in the middle, like a glass cube, right in the middle of all of that with my streaming setup. Release Hope Echo. The Veil Between Us. Reflections from World's End, December 18th, 1889. Finally, our time has come. The Pale surrounds the city, an oppressive wall swallowing the buildings, advancing ever closer. The evacuations have ceased. There is no longer a shore from which to escape. No one knows what happens when the Pale overtakes you. As I stand here, the air is filled with screams as the Pale slips along the streets, and then silence. I want to go to them, to help them, but there is nothing I can do. Nothing anyone can do. It is becoming too dangerous to remain. A few others have dared to pass through the portal, despite what may lie beyond. They take their chances, but I wait here, unwilling to leave until the last second. If she returns here, she will know where to find me. Your average person who refuses to evacuate for the hurricane. Okay, they've already issued the evacuation warnings. Look what happened. We are flooded now. Where are we going? A swamp? You're gonna make me go to a swamp? It'll be fine. I got a can of beans. What's up, Taco Tyler? Thanks for the E-sub, dude. Welcome to the stream. B Hotel says lol for 49 months. He's still in the tutorial. We're going to the swamp. Thanks, B Hotel, for subbing another month. And Uzu's also for 29. Yo, what up? Chat, are these... I don't think these ones are random. Are these randomly generated? I don't know, maybe? Because that tower's kind of like there and there, right?
If not for Astaroth's decree, this trek would have been as easy as peach pie. We Fae are forbidden from consorting with your kind. And while my amity is yours, it behooves us both to move with caution. But enough prattle. The bound guard Fae archways that align with temporal realms. As they're already acquainted with your despair, Those fiends will emerge when you try to leave this final byway. While I know man's impulse is to flee, without pluck, you're sure to expire.
Your name's Puck, not Pluck.
Prepare yourself, Realm Walker. Once this fen is within our wake, a fine morsel of knowledge I shall bequeath. Ahead lie relics of humanity's future.
Okay, we gotta go kill some beasties. Nature's sewer level. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna use our... Oh, we gotta kill rats. Classic. Big, stinky, juicy rats. Are they dead? Some of them are still kicking. Yeah, dude. Tell me that this is not... I mean, the physics is unfortunate, but tell me that the person who did this system didn't play Rust. Chad, I'm dying, dude. I don't have any cooked berries? Who took my berries? Who took them? Okay, anyway. Acquire bones, tier 1 predator. That was not a tier 1 predator. Maybe we should make a quick little campfire somewhere. Nothing like a good bog campfire, you know, to really inspire the hobbits to get to Mount Doom faster and fight over who actually ate the last of the food. Raw edible plants, just regular plants. Place berries. I don't have enough berries. Uh-oh. Okay. We ate them all, but I do have the meat. This is tier 1 prey. Not the same. Chad, I left all my sticks back in that first area, huh? Oh well. Well, we can gather more sticks. I'm sure it won't be a problem. What the hell, dude? Alright, that does 35 damage. He's level 40? That did 30 damage. That was a bad one. Let's try the sickle. 19? Alright, let's go with the pick. Hang on, I have another move, don't I? Not with this. Just strafe. Just circle strafe. One hit? One? A single one? Okay. Where do I go? 30 feet away? But you get Death Curse. Your carry capacity is reduced. Suffered the effects of an untimely end. A great weakness settles over you. You will recover given time, but seeking your lost belongings may expedite the process. Is he attacking my fire? Alright, I gotta kill that guy. Alright, he's almost dead. will simply use the tree to dodge. And when he's locked in the roar animation... Okay, let's grab this stuff and get out of here before another one aggroes. Chat, where's my fire? I chased this guy from somewhere. I could... Isn't it down the hill? Yeah, alright, there it is. I don't understand the falling impact meter. So, what was I doing here? I was trying to make roasted meat. Now I've got tier 1 predator, which is more max health, and that's kind of it. Let's cook the prey meat first. That way, because I think hunger is screwing us over. With both stamina and maybe HP as well. I did pick extreme difficulty. That was me. Mitch Davis, thanks for 7 months, dude. What's up? Welcome to the Survival Crafter stream. We haven't been cut loose yet. We're still in the tutorial. I gotta kill 2 more predators, it looks like. So far, it seems like the mining pick is decent damage against that dude, but it's cutting down the durability of the mining pick. Alright. Let's just go ahead and eat this. Wait, did it cook? No, dude. No! I'm hungry! Just wait! You're starving. I'm trying to eat. Chat, how do I eat? He's attacking my campfire. Oh! Why does right-click lunge? It just yeeted me into him. Come on, man. I'm trying to eat, bro. I still have my Taco Bell on the other hand, but it can't eat. Like, I know I changed it to offhand abilities E. That's what I'm... Oh, they both... It got my keybind got reset. Interact got reset to E. Somehow. So it was overriding my offhand ability. This seems like maybe the key bindings are bugged. Though now I still can't eat. Can I eat this? Nope. It just, yeah, it keeps resetting. Interact held is F. I hit apply. I close. I open. Go to keybinds. Interact held goes back to E. Okay, so keybinds are bugged. That's definitely not good. I guess I'll just change this back to F, which was the default. I still can't eat, though. Okay, Help, I'm stuck. Report a bug. I'm trying to figure out how this game saves. Because I can't eat my food. So I feel like I need to restart the game. Does 8 not work? 8 selects it. So like if I click 6, 6 is my berries. 8 is my food. And then you're supposed to hit the offhand ability to use it. But notice how it's not bound here. See how the other two things next to it right under here have a keybind and that one doesn't? I'm scared to quit though, because what if it makes me do the whole tutorial again? Like, I don't know when it saves. Is the issue. But yeah, right click with the sickle. Oh god, here we go again. I gotta defeat this dude. Come on, big dog. Are you gonna jump? Two more hits, maybe? How did that... He's got no health! Dude's got 0! He has the high ground. Nightingale Steam page updated with some known issues. Keybind issues. Movement keys can't be remapped. Investigating. Pressing I plus tab together crashes the game. Uh-oh. Alright, I got 2 out of 3. I'm losing HP right now. Alright, I gotta quit out or I'm gonna die anyways. So, let's just hope. Let's just hope it works. And I'm hoping it saves on my way out. I'm just gonna restart. And I'm okay with using defaults as long as the defaults work. It's been so long since I've seen an Intel splash screen before a game that I forgot that that used to be the norm. eTown, they gave me a Discord number. Chat, if we go back to the first tutorial, we're gonna have problems. As long as it's in that third region, I'm fine. Okay. This is swamp. Yeah, it remembers. And I can eat! Alright, so I'm not crazy. It wasn't me, dude. It wasn't me. It was the game. I thought I was a stupid one. So that second death is not my fault, all right? The first one, I'll confess, is probably my fault. The second one is not my fault. Being able to jump around like this is probably actually OP. Oh, chat, multiplayer gamers are gonna abuse the heck out of that jump. You're gonna be chasing your one friend who's just like bunny hopping across the map. You know what I'm saying? I gotta rebuild some stamina. Where's this dude going? He's chasing prey. Ooh. Ow. Okay, so, yeah, I didn't get one shot. I lost like 29 HP, though. I gotta get less greedy. The jump, like, tracks you, though. The jump, like, goes to you. Okay, I'm about to die. I think I was doing better with my other strat. There we go. Yeah, I was doing better with the pickaxe. It feels... No, don't eat. I forgot that I rebound my button. Wait! Oh no! I need to pick up stuff. Oh, wait, there it is. The button wasn't there a second ago. Now it is. I was pressing E and nothing was going on. Nothing was doing. Okay. Craft makeshift capelet. A capelet. A small cape. So we got plenty of food and some bones. Don't know how the bones work, though. Plant fiber and some hide. Done. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a capelet. It has 11 max health. I'm assuming it doesn't give me 11 max health. I'm assuming that it itself, the item, has 11 max health. Some rain, cold, and other resists. I'm looking smashing. Positively smashing. Acquire healing salve and roasted meat and prepare for the coming fight. Acquire 3 roasted meat. At least. And then a healing salve. Can you queue these up one after the other? Who knows? It says cooking 4 of 4, so maybe it can queue up to 4. Health regen 10. All right, let's give it a sec. 69 HP. I do have 69 HP, you're right. I'm gonna need to get that food meter up, though. I feel like being able to kill a level 40 kangaroo is awesome. I'm not really sure why the first enemy that we face appears to be a level 40, I guess. I'm not sure how that's working. This do be taking a while to cook, though. It seems like they don't cook one at a time. They cook all at the same time. Like, when this timer is done, all 4 will be cooked. So, like, the more stuff you queue up to craft, you can't really, like, take it piecemeal. You kind of, like, have to grab the whole bundle. But it wouldn't be a crafting survival game without some progress meters. Okay, healing salves. Bones? Bones? And we'll queue up. We need to make 3 healing salves. And that's only 2. But I thought I could only make... I don't think I could queue up a 3rd one. Maybe I could. Oh, because I didn't have enough bones. That's why. Alright, we need to make sure that these are in the right... hotkey. What is the heal button? It's Q. Q looks like a potion key, but healing salve is on 6. So let's eat 1 more. Shove it right in. feel like I'm accidentally going to use the healing salve, like almost 100%. My character needs to rest, but what if we... Okay, I need to acquire 5 essence. You can repair items by selecting them and then choose repair. And I'm assuming that consumes essence. The map shows realm walkers. I didn't get to finish reading. Something points of interest.
You've stolen life to preserve your own. A necessity, lest it become a vice. One imbibed by men like dandelion wine. Now, I've led you about around. Through bog, through bush, through brake, through briar. And forthwith, a temporal realm of abeyance awaits. And so too, Nightingale. First you must oblige your inner essence, and choose the landscape that beckons. Ah, no need for words, only thought.
Imagine a forest, imagine a desert, or imagine a swamp. Those are our choices. What say you, chat? What say you? You want the swamp that we're in right now, or do you just like saying the word swamp? Swamp is the most miserable sounding, so that one. I would say either desert or swamp, probably. All right, chat. You want rainy swamp? You just want
ore of the fen.
Sure, let's go through the swamp byway.
Play your cards, but beware. The bound will storm once the archway rouses. Crack their pitiable little skulls. Show no mercy.
There he goes again. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna fight with... Well, if you fight with the pickaxe, you don't get an offhand. So there's that. Chat, you picked the one with the worst bit rate because of the rain. I shouldn't have listened to you. Alright, the portal's this way, though. Little bro swimming. He's going, dude. He's trying to make it out of the swamp. Wait, am I poisoned right now? Chat, I'm dying, dude. Is the water poisonous? I've died so many times. I don't even have time to look at the status. Well, what is this? Wet. I honestly don't even know what killed me. I have no idea, but I'm up that way. Death lingers. Bro, I don't want any of this. I will say that, I've definitely died the most in this one. out of Enshrouded. Enshrouded, did Enshrouded even have difficulty levels? I'm not really sure. Or did we just go? I don't remember. Chat, my food key is unbound again. There's offhand ability F. And yet, I can neither heal, nor eat, nor throw my torch. Yeah, it seems like it bugs out if you die. So, just don't die. I guess. And I didn't even rebind this key. This is the default bind. Semi-permadeath. I gotta restart the whole game, I guess. Or else I just can't play. QA testers in shambles. I mean, this is a bad one, yeah. This is a bad bug. You're not exactly soft-locked. Your save's not soft-locked, but your client is soft-locked because you will die of hunger. Unless you restart. Okay, I can eat again. The F key's back. It's kind of necessary. Because I need that extra HP, dude. Okay. Is it inside this fort? No, it's like back the other way. Yeah, no, it's oh, it's up there. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. I'm looking over here like, where's the portal? I don't think I see a oh, it's a giant stone structure up at the top of that hill. Chat was been getting the same bug? Okay, so it's not just me. This is a very tall structure. I think I'm on the wrong side of it. There it is. Venture into an abeyance realm. All right, the problem with this is it said it's gonna summon a bunch of enemies for us this time. So,
remain vigilant.
Prepare yourselves, chat. Stay frosty. There's a bunch of freaking rats. Oh, I don't think this is the enemy that they were talking about. It's a different guy. Bro. They got a lot more health, bro. I'm already almost dead. Okay, extreme difficulty may have been a lot. I'm out of stam. All right, behold. Behold, chat. I am a gamer, and I know how to game, dude. You think I was born yesterday? think I never played a video game before? Later, nerd. Portal's open, dog. I wonder if they're still locked on. Yep. I don't know if I can reach them, though. Okay, yeah. Alright, I might... Hulk chat. Wait, how did I hit him a second ago? There we go. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. Why is the animation different? The attack is a different reach with the same left click? How dare you cheese this game? I'm sorry. When you say cheese, I say playing as the developers intended. Because otherwise, I would say that solo difficulty, if you play this extreme in this exact scenario, it's impossible. I don't think you can win. Like, legit. No, come back, come back, come back. We're chilling, dude. We're chilling. I don't even think I need to kill them. My dude's getting tired, though, so his stamina's bad. I'm just gonna go.
Realm Walker, your path forward is winding and full of terrors. Save yourself. Survive the realms. And rebuild all that has been lost.
Homesick, so I played Balatro for 7 hours. Nice fluff. How many wins did you get in that time? Title screen. Title screen would be cooler if I didn't have to restart the game twice to get to it. But yeah, I genuinely don't think you could solo that those 3 dudes without cheesing on the extreme difficulty level. I don't think it's possible, dude. My taco. Well, you did spawn me in the swamp just like I asked.
Ah, we made it. With the byways left behind, your beginnings have ended. I bid you welcome to the Feywilds in earnest. This realm has long been forgotten by the Fey, left in limbo, not unlike you. How fitting. And thus, here is yours to put down roots. But beware. In short time, darkness will descend, and with it, Stygian perils. Laying foundations will keep you intrepid, child of Earth. While you play carpenter, there are nooks in these surrounding wilds I must scrub for the knowledge I pledged.
Oh, you couldn't even invite anybody before now. Like, it just... Get out of here. Now the game opens up the co-op from this point on. So I guess the tutorial is over. I now have to claim a plot of land. I'm getting disease! Certain, like, slightly deeper portions have disease, I guess. Okay. Chat, you made me pick the swamp, and now I gotta pick a place to build a home. Build an estate cairn. How am I supposed to pick a place to build a home here? Eh? Eh? Get out me swamp. This place sucks. How big is it? Oh. Oh. Okay. So this was not as a transient realm, but it still has a portal way over there. Some character, an essence trader? Dude, all of this is swamp. Okay, look at this. Like 80% of my map is the deepest swamp. It's a hippo! Oh, I thought that was a rock! Oh, shit. Let's not build there. That rock just started charging me. Terrifying. You guys picked the hippo environment? I'm gonna die of, like, glide-based falling impact here. I'm trying to get to the top of this thing. Cool tower. Yeah, there's a cool tower over there. A shipwreck? Pretty cool. I have 1 stamina now because my dude is so eepy. So terribly eepy. I didn't mean to eat that, but sometimes you just be hitting the wrong button when the keybinds get reversed. I only have 1 stamp, so I can't, like, bunny hop my way up this. That looks like a resource node. That's a cool tower. Are you guys friendly? Can we have some friendly animals to coexist with us? Let's find out. Hello? I will not harm you until I am confident that I can kill you without you killing me. Alright, they seem chill. I was gonna build up here because I was like, ooh, look, a flat terrain. And it's kind of not as flat as I had envisioned. But my character is currently contemplating the sweet release of death. And I'm not sure if I have time to go look for somewhere else. That was a hungry, hungry hippo. That was a hungry, hungry hippo. Consume minor realm cards to trigger realm-wide effects. Okay. Do you think we could possibly make it over here before I die with 1 stam? This is like a cool, tall, awesome rock. I don't think wherever I end up going, if it's across here, is going to be as good. But maybe it would be better if we didn't build up here, because it's clearly a struggle to get up here. But there's a lot of ore. Some good nodes. It's like they're guarding something. Something was glowing next to them. There's a lot of hippos over here. How much I can't... One was scary, much less like 4 of them. All right, where am I? Not where I want to be. I feel like, is there a tower on the spot that I'm looking, or is that like way in the distance? It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of like straight ahead and to the right, like over there. I see something moving though. Okay. I am possibly gonna try and live like in here, maybe? Maybe just a little further back that way. I love how I'm just carrying my, like, lettuce wrap around with me. This could be a spot. If these could be broken, that would be great. I don't think they can. But still, there's a little room here. I'm just going to build, like, right here, I think. This seems firmly in the middle of, you know, some POIs, the ship, that guy, that thing, you know? Like, I feel like I'm in the midst of a bunch of resources, trees, grass, food sources, all that stuff. All right, I'm supposed to make an estate cairn. 20 rocks, 5 stone blocks. Creatures are suppressed here. Okay, so I should put this somewhere where it's not necessarily going to, like, block my build. Maybe just, like, right on the edge. So I can, like, have the building, like, over there. Oh, I already had the stuff. Placing your estate cairn marks a safe area to build. Should you succumb, you'll be returned to your cairn. Respite. Prevents hostile creatures from spawning nearby. How big is the bubble? We're gonna find out.
Your tenacity overrules the gusts of fate. And this fay you have pleased. Settled here, you'll soon wish to venture farther. The unending lure humankind so often succumbs to. Should you hear that siren call, you'll require unbraided cards and the power to play them. Fortunately, both are close at hand. And here is the knowledge that Robin's friendship affords. Across this realm lie sites of power sealed by your kin long ago. Forsworn by Fae, even longer still. There are many sites, each granting access to ever more distant spheres. Nearest, though, the Antiquarian. Formidable enough for one so green. You must first gain entry, passing through a seal forged by those last children of Earth, who claimed reverence for our infinite wisdom. They, more than most, knew the gravity of a contract. Their gates bar access to those unworthy, but I see that strange, hopeful spark within you. Nurture it with its own fundament, humanity. Be it comfort, companionship, coffer, I know not. Once within, delve ever deeper, toward the pedestal. Upon it lies the means to craft the card you require. Hurry now, fleshling, and prepare. The infinite awaits.
Okay. Those tooltips disappear in like 2 seconds. Diving ever farther, Antiquarian. Increase your gear score. Unlock the Site of Power. build up your strength, and pass through the gate. My gear score is 20. I mean, it needs to be 20. It's only 4. Okay, all right. Now we can actually do some things, maybe, because I unlocked some crafting recipes. But we got to start, I think, with the basics. Oh, we got crude buildings, chat. All right, I can make an actual something that's not a tent. All right. We got to just go straight up for stone stuff, I think. We need to do some stone gathering. Here's my idea. My idea is make a basket first, like right next to this guy. Don't eat that! All right, we gotta put the food away. Buttons are backward right now for me. Put the food away, dude. You can have a torch or something. Okay, anyway. Water spinach? When did I get water spinach? Hides among the tall reeds, as this name suggests, they appear near water. Some stone, some seeds, some rocks, tons of plant fiber. All right, I say move all items to the container. And that way, actually, I need to rest, dude. I have like no stam at all. Hold up. Let's just do the bare minimum. You can destroy... maybe I have to physically destroy this. Okay, we need 12 sticks. Do I not have sticks? We used all of our sticks somehow. Stop doing that! Wait, do you get infinite torches? I only have 5 torches. The buttons! The buttons, chat. What do they mean? Oh, we never did try chopping like a tree down, did we? I don't have enough stamina. Okay. We'll never know what it's like. It's time to start stripping the land of its natural raw materials. Do I have enough energy for this? Nope. All right, 14 sticks. Stoke the fire of industry. But yeah, we need to start with just the basics because I need to be able to take a nap. Dude is sleepy. He needs 4 sticks. One stick, 3 sticks. It tells me how many things I get. I'm just covering the chat window where it tells you how much you get of a thing. So if you think I'm just making up numbers, it's because you can't see them. All right, short rest. And that counts as resting. Just had to act. I just had to stare intently at the pillow. Okay, but we're good now. Can you move this? I'm opening it the wrong way, which is bothering me. It looked like this was the front. No, okay, the other way is the front. Got it. What is that? An essence dust? Alright, we're going to need nigh unlimited wood bundles and stone. Okay? So let's get cracking, chat. We haven't chopped down a tree yet. Don't know if it's worth doing this at all. This is not doing a great job of getting rid of stumps. It says I can chop it, though. Starting to doubt. So do I have to pick something up? Now that one, wait, yeah, why didn't that one drop wood? This one dropped wood. Oh, I gotta use this. We get more resources from this. One, like, small quality of life thing is I kind of wish it wouldn't show you that you have, like, an icon and the hitbox be, like, way shorter. Does that make sense? My arms are too short compared to the icon. Alright, we have Omega plant fiber. Let's not worry about that. Let's worry about rocks. This looks like a fantastic spot to get some rocks, but you need to be strong. That one's 40, 40, 10. I am a weenie. I can only get this. Raw sandstone, and that's it. I gotta go do a little training arc, man. Pump some iron, yeah. What is that? Free essence? Not sure how valuable that is, but I guess it's good. Seems like it just randomly spawns sometimes, huh? So our natural wildlife here is like hippos and maybe kangaroos and rats so far, like mutant-looking rats. So these are like the big stone blocks. We may also need the crude rocks as well, which are like the little small emplacements. It'd be nice if we found a source to be able to get both at the same time. So we kind of have to only scout for one type of rock instead of two. What was the game that started the survival crafting craze? Oh, don't go that way. Probably Minecraft, I would say. Minecraft was survival, I think, even before it implemented a hunger meter. That was the original you die and you drop everything style of survival, which has been imitated by many afterward, because I think it's probably the only thing we can think of that is actually a punishment for dying that isn't permadeath. I'm not sure, like, what I would do if I was making my own survival game to be like, this is what extra difficulty looks like in my game. I thought that was a monster. I thought I was about to get attacked. All right, we got full inventory. Let's go back to our... I'm going to call it a base, but that might be generous. Also, what's the penalty of being soaking wet? Your rate of stam is drastically reduced. Stamina regen. So the total shouldn't be affected, but the regen's bad. And I also can't jump while I'm weighed down by inventory. Gotta watch out for the water here, but I also can't climb. I don't know how to actually drop things. I'm scared to walk through the water after last time. I'm gonna have my heal ready just in case. Shallows are fine. The deep water is like poisonous, I think. But yeah, I would say, I'd say it was probably Minecraft. Rust definitely did spur... Ooh, the wood spawned, but like later, huh? That's interesting. So yeah, we can like sit in shelter. I do think, however, that if you're gonna use like a shelter system, you gotta fix the raindrops coming through graphically. Now, you might say there's a lot of holes in this. And to that I'd say, I think that that's circumstantial, because my wetness meter is going down. And my bed is in a puddle. That doesn't look comfortable. Chat, why do we pick swamp, dude? I'm laying, my bed is soaked. In before Trenchfoot. I was just watching Band of Brothers last night and they were talking about Trenchfoot. I didn't get to finish the episode though. I'm on like episode 7, I think. Okay, here's the issue. Where my little survival tent... Ooh, lightning. Where my little survival tent is kind of where I'm planning on building. Sort of. Now that I'm looking at this... We should probably start clearing. Yeah, that arm's reach is sad. Item is... Oh, item's breaking. How do you repair? Costs 5 essence dust. I'll do it. You can't do that. Oh, I got a drop. Chat, our Twitch drop's on right now, dude. You guys can look like real Twitch gamers by collecting the drops for this game. We're getting drops. Your gear score went down, Italics. Give me some time. Give me some time. It's at 420, actually. I'm just grinding some resources so I can build a basic little starter base. Get inside from the elements. I'm just making sure that we kind of, you know, front load a little bit of the gathering. That's going to be necessary to do that. Looks like we got plentiful resources around here, though. Just don't die, or you have to restart the game. Semi-hardcore mode. Puts a little bit more pressure on, I think. Okay. Let's get started with this.
Here at Etal Air, we'd like to thank our first-class passengers. 5 times the cost for barely any noticeable increase in quality.
Okay. I gotta destroy this, because I don't know how else to get rid of it. Do they want you to just, like, hit it yourself? They did play Rust. Chad, is there a way to delete stuff, or do you just have to punch it until it dies? Press X? Oh, there's a remove? Okay, that's better. I was about to say, they did play Rust. How do you know if you're looking at the right thing, though? You just gotta go on faith. It doesn't even highlight. There's also a move and a copy. There's also structure limits, though. Not sure how I feel about that. Let's see how quickly we hit the structure limits. Okay, so we gotta start with some building. We need foundation first. We got crude foundation and we got stone foundation. Why would I start crude if I could simply go straight to stone? All right, let's begin with, it's probably going to be close to a 3x3. Let's start there. This is just blueprints for now. Looks like I do have enough space to go 4 if I want. Okay, I don't know if we can do a mega base here because everything's going to cost a lot more resources. But I left a okay amount of space between that and the, I could probably move the respite as well. So if you do a foundation elevated, that's how you go to like another floor of pure foundation, I think. Cool. All right, so what? We also have enough. Actually, this is in a pretty good spot because we have just enough space to go over there without clipping through the rock, which I probably can't break. So if I wanted to like expand this, it looks expandable. But I think this is a good like starting. It's a 3x3 with a little extra. And I'm thinking about making like a winged side. If that makes sense. Chat, why not go mega, I say. Not like omega, but just like just a little mega, you know? As a treat. Structure limits are 42 out of 350 and 1 out of 100. There might be some grass clipping. Oh, yeah, there might be some grass clipping, huh? You can hold R and scroll the mouse wheel to change the height when they're not attached to something. Okay, well. How do I find this exact spot again? Also, how do you remove? Inua Curry, are you watching the stream? Did you listen to anything I just said before you typed that and hit enter? What's up, Ottercock? How's it going, dude? Also, Bear Shark, thank you for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate the 105 months. Dropping this tier 3 sub in this amazing channel once again. Hey, thanks for subbing. And thanks for 5 subs in 1. And 105 months is crazy. Devil Owes Me Rent is also back for 21 months. What up, dude? Thanks for subbing. Mitch F. Davis getting down for 7 months. And Dr. Mac Daddy for 2 years. Happy 2 years, Dr. Mac Daddy. If I missed you a little bit ago, Taco Tyler said E. E. X is remove. Okay, here's what I want to do. Hey chat, okay? I gotta find that exact spot again. That's what's annoying. Kinda wish you didn't have to hold the button down to get rid of blueprints. You can't raise the height of foundations when they're attached to something else. You can only do it when they're freeform. Basically here, so R, mouse wheel up. And I want it to be at least as tall, probably like taller than the grass. Here's the issue though. Let's say we do this. Does it refund all your mats if you deconstruct it? Well, right now, they're just blueprints. I haven't used any mats. Oh, I already did that wrong. Okay. That is more correct. Hello? When you do Q to copy, it doesn't continue. What the hell? Okay. Question. How do stairs? Okay. Yeah, that works. Trying to kind of imagine what this might look like. I feel like I'm gonna end up moving this. These stairs are super steep, but I guess they want to go up a whole level in one block of space. Okay, we have crude door frame, flat roof, foundation, a hublot window. Interesting. Look, a hobbit window. Crude slatted door frame, crude solid wall. Crude stairs, oh, there's crude stairs stone. Oh, whoops. Pal World Base V2. Kinda, though. Alright. Here's what I think. I think we go ahead and lock these blueprints in and see how much resources that took. Chad, does that say 0 out of 101? As in, like, 101 of these? Is that for all of them? Okay, I panicked, dude. I thought that was for every individual block. Okay, woof. Woof. All right. I was about to scream internally for a second there. Okay. All right, yeah, it built some of them. It built some of them. Never mind. No need to panic. False alarm. Because that would have been just an unbearable grind. This seems like just a regular grind to build stone, where you're gonna be able to build the crude wood way faster, I would assume, with just baby level tech like this. It kind of varies depending on how many nodes. Oh, every time, bro. What the hell? The jump scare! Defend me! Don't let him! Don't let him do it! They're not supposed to spawn here. This is my safe place. He's zooming, man. The most aggressive hippos. They're fighting! Yes! Kick his ass! Yeah, get him! They're all... Uh-oh. More hippos are arriving to reinforce. I'm coming! Hog! Ah! Get him! Ah! Why? He's so fast sometimes, dude. All right, I got one. I got one. One down, one down. You guys work on the other one while I skin this one. I don't know if he despawns. So unpredictable. Ah! I got 1 HP! You guys let him loose. Woo! Why? They're so fast. I only got 1 HP. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I can eat this. I ate too many. I ate too many. I think I ate like all of them. Get him! Where the hell does he go afterwards? You guys are so weak. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally hit the cows. Nice crit. And then the cows are gonna aggro. Alright, I gotta get the killing blow. I got him, boys. I got him. We're good. That's the scariest enemy in the whole game, dude. Meat. I don't know that I picked up everything over there on the first. Yeah, there's stuff here still. I got ambushed. Thank cows. Now please leave. Anyway, I was minding my own business over here. And before I knew it, I was beset on all sides. What's wrong with this? Hello? What is wrong with you, dude? Let me have some stamina then. Why is my stamina at 1? 1. Chat, help. My character got half food. The food meter's at half. Server not responding. Oh no, is it the online only? Hold on, I'll try eating. Like I have a food I can't switch. Wait, can I switch weapons? Oh. Dude, it's the server. Holy shit. The people complaining in the Steam reviews were right. Oh my god, they were right, dude. Huge delay. Wow. A HIPAA, it actually was server. How does that even work? It's always online, which in theory I'm okay with, as long as it works. I assume for drop-in, drop-out co-op to be always a thing. But yeah, it's that when that happens, that's not good. Unfortunately, yeah, the times in which it actually works versus when it doesn't work is heavily weighted in the doesn't work category, huh? Why wouldn't it be hosted client side? I don't know, dude. I just don't know. Of all sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest are these. The Steam reviews were right. The game is supposed to have social hubs with in-game raids and stuff. I don't think the combat is deep enough for raids. You kind of just have a left click, a right click, and an offhand. So, it seems pretty simple to me. Could you move this way a little bit? I wasn't done also. Puck. I'm still building over here.
How far you've come, and yet how little you possess. Is it an ascetic purity that keeps thee bound to such homely presentation? No. It seems more apt that thou merely remain blind to all that could be thine.
You're in the Stone Age. Yeah? Hold on. Are you saying that you should have to suffer through 90% of the game in online mandatory server checks for every resource that you hit so that you can have optional end-game raids later down the line? Is that what you're telling me? It's an interesting point.
Across these wilds, your kind have proliferated with haste, industrious and more than willing to avail amidst your ever-growing need. Indulge their hunger for essence, and they will indulge your want for new and novel constructions.
Traders, realm walkers can purchase schematics from essence traders to boost their repertoire. Is that how you spell repertoire? Realm walkers may use guidebook to view whatever. There's traders, okay? They're telling me how to push the buy button. Like most other online games, dude. How many online games have you played, bro? The majority of survival crafting games are offline with optional co-op online. This is the exception, not the norm, friend. Palworld and Enshrouded would like a word, and that's just within the last month. I have never played a survival crafting game with this kind of these kind of trappings of the forest, Conan, literally any other survival crafting game that has server checks for resource gathering in solo. Is Nightingale online only? Yes. Rogue chatters out here acting like this is normal. Okay. Unlock a sewing bench and get higher gear score. Nighttime came along real quick. It was like daytime and then it was nighttime. I need to hit more rocks though, but I got assaulted by hippos. See, when I think of always online, I feel like it's a authentication check. I didn't know it actually governed like every action in the game. From building to placing objects to hitting rocks to hitting E to pick them up. I didn't realize the scale. I thought it was just like validating you when you got in or if you joined multiplayer. So in this case, it's going to be always, if there's some kind of like raid later, then the always online is just there to make sure you're not cheating, basically. And we out. The timing! The timing. And there it is. Boom goes dynamite. Chat, they're getting... Listen, here's the thing. They're getting Helldivers right now, okay? They're getting freaking Helldivers. There's too many of us that are still buying every single survival crafting open world game that comes out, okay? If the developers release one and it's an if they build it, you will come. Phrasing, but they stand by it. Yeah, but it's not Helldivers at all. You're right, because people like Helldivers, so they're willing to forgive this bullshit. But when it happens in this game, because it's a survival crafting that's also always online, people are gonna lose their fucking minds. You just forgive Helldivers because you think it's neat. Even though it's just as guilty. Not just as... You can technically probably play Helldivers in single player, but like, come on. Do you hate yourself? Alex, will the new Prime changes affect you? It's hard to tell. They kind of obfuscate that information. Like, if somebody drops a Prime, I can't see how much that Prime was worth. So, what you don't know won't hurt you. But I don't know, are there any more Prime changes compared to, like, what already happened with the regional pricing? Uh-oh, chat, I'm getting Sim City'd right now. I actually do need to take a gamer death break anyway. It's been 3 hours, so I'm going to let this wait for server. I don't know if you can see it, but it says, yeah, waiting for server at the bottom right. I don't know how to explain this to people. If a game is fun, I look past the bugs. If a game is not fun, the bugs really annoy me. Shh! You're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud. Chatter? Yo, they even got the Helldivers black screen while we're loading. Okay, if I changed my category to Helldivers, would anybody notice? Okay, I'm gonna take a BRB. It says preparing realm now, but I need to take a BRB anyway. So just don't let me die while I'm taking a quick AFK. All right. I'm gonna mute the game in case there's looping audio. And I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. Well, I think we're in, but I'll still be right back anyway. All right. We're back. So, okay, I've come up with a rule of thumb that I think explains most of our, and by our, I mean gamers.
Here at Etal Air, we'd like to thank our...
Me, shut up. I'm gonna turn off all sub sounds. Gone. Only bit sounds are allowed. I'm tired of like all of my. It's not your fault, subscriber. It's my fault. All of my sub sounds are all old and stinky. They're old and smelly. All right, fixed. All right, gift subs and bits only. There we go. All right. I see you now. Anyway, I think I've come up with a nice rule of thumb that expresses all of our expectations and frustrations as gamers when it comes to online settings. If you're a developer, here's what you do. If your game has a focus on multiplayer to the point where it would feel silly to play it single player, a la Helldivers, then it's okay to have server problems because online is your forte. However, if your game seems at glance to be primarily a single player capable experience, a la this game, which is a survival crafting sandbox, then it is bad and not allowed to have server problems in your online-only game. I think that's everything boiled down. If your game is multiplayer first, then people will forgive online only. If your game seems to be single player first, then no. It doesn't matter if it's online later. If anybody watches a video for this game, they're going to assume that it's a single player possible survival. Now, from my point of view, outside of the way that I feel, which is that, I think objectively, all server problems for all games that you buy are bad and equally bad because you bought something that you can't play the way that you thought you could. End of story. There is no exception in my mind. So the outcome is the exact same. But that's why we're willing to forgive the multiplayer, because we sympathize with the ambition of making a multiplayer-only experience that fills a niche that we didn't think was filled before. In this case, the new Helldivers being the newest Left 4 Dead game, when there hasn't been, in my opinion, a good Left 4 Dead style game in a long time. People are going to be more critical of the survival crafting game because there's a lot of survival crafting games. So we change our expectations dynamically, even though I'd say objectively they are equally as bad. Okay. What was I doing? I was getting stone. I need to repair. That'll work. Did we already... Ooh. I only need a little bit more for the foundation. Bad hot take. I didn't say it was a hot take. You just made that up. I said I have a rule of thumb. The 40K games are good. Okay, I mean, the reason why the 40K games are fine, but the reason why Helldivers is different and more successful is because it doesn't... I would say the 40K games are more of a reskin Left 4 Dead. It's almost verbatim. Whereas Helldivers is in the genre and seems to innovate on it. Who the hell is making that noise? Is there an Omega monster that just spawned in that's glowing blue? Chad, I gotta get out of here, dude. This is not... I don't know how to stop being weighed down by my inventory. Why he do that? Helldivers is now mixed reviews too. Yeah, but it's like, I guarantee you it's sold multipliers more copies than either of the Warhammer games did. What are you doing, dude? I'm not gonna be able to fight you. Going over here is just like... total trap. Is he trying to lead me? He screamed. Why does he have actual human hands? I don't like that. Can you go scream over there, away from my house? Okay. What's up, Mizrahi? Thank you for 55 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. How you doing, Mizrahi? Leet Bears, thank you for the prime sub. Also, I saw a chatter. Hold up. Let me scroll up. Sorry, I was in rant mode. What's up, Leet Bears? Says, Italic Stam, I had no idea you were still going. I haven't seen you since RimWorld YouTube. Glad I found you again. Times are different now, dude. Times are different now. How's it going? Thanks for dropping the prime. And I'm glad you remembered. Roggleboggle, thanks for 60 months. And that's a long time. Happy 5 years, Roggleboggle. A wonderful celebration mark. And Dig Dudley, thank you for the 5 subs in 1. Sorry that I muted you. Sorry I muted you. But thank you for the super sub. Okay. I disagree in the sense that I think it's objectively worse when a single... Okay, first of all, think about that. I think it's objectively worse when a single-player experience is ruined by server issues. Objectively, you're wrong, because if both games are unplayable, they are objectively the same. They are unplayable. That's the objective. That's what makes it objective. It is a fact that if both games have server outages, both games are unplayable, whether they are single-player or multiplayer. So, anyway. I understand that personally it upsets you more. But that's subjective. 4 stone. Okay, let's do some door frames. I'm not sure if there's multiple sides to this. Oh, baby. The Splattercat Raiders, the Nerd Castle is invading. What up, dudes? We are playing some Nightingale, much like I believe you were playing some Nightingale. Because I was talking to Splat about it last night, and I think that was on the menu today. I'm curious to find out how the Nerd Castle's experience with Nightingale has been today. Because I just loaded back in after my server crashed in my single-player game. And it took over 5 minutes to reconnect. And then that was after my single-player server lagged. And my rock didn't explode for about 60 seconds after I hit it. And then that was after I had to restart the game 2 or 3 times because my use key and my use offhand key continuously unbind themselves. If I die, my hotkeys break and I have to reset the entire game if I die. So that's where we're at so far over here. But what up, Raiders? Splat says, I like the first hour. 6 hours in, networking is ruining the experience, and it hasn't broken the mold or hit me with its hook yet. Damn, scathing. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I'm building a house out of squared pieces. Which, you know, I've done 1,000 times before, but that doesn't mean that I inherently dislike doing so. But yeah, we've had to restart like 5 times. Not the campaign, like it remembered my progress at the least. So I'm grateful. And I didn't lose any progress, but yeah, I've had some big time server issues. I've gotten straight up server disconnected and waiting to reconnect. Stuck. Like the Helldivers players. So we had a whole conversation about always online. But I so much appreciate the raid. I'm going to stick with it for a while yet and see what I can squeeze out of this fruit. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of juice can I squeeze out of this? Because there's definitely a lot of stuff that I do like. Like, I think the visuals are nice, and I think that the world itself is a pleasant place to be. And I want to jive with the crafting and the exploration mechanics, so I'm trying to see what else is here. And also, I just can't end my stream after 3.5 hours. So, we're going to be here for a little while, so you guys are welcome to stick around and kind of experience it vicariously through me, because we had a few people in chat who already refunded when they got the same keybind, unbind death bug that I got. So if, you know, you're welcome to hang out and pretend like you are playing and just skip over the parts where my game disconnects. I am someone who enjoyed SimCity 2013, okay? And even I'm getting frustrated. But huge shout out to Splattercat, who is also playing some Nightingale today. And apparently was frustrated. So if you're on my channel, you haven't already followed Splattercat, please do so by clicking that link in your chat. Awesome dude, still making the YouTube videos. Still trying to give everything a fair shake. Plays a lot more, I would say, of the indie offerings, variety-wise, compared to me. But I have been delving in. Lately. I don't know who did this. I don't think I did. Somebody knocked down a bunch of trees over here. And I am going to... Okay, I probably shouldn't pick up all of them, because I'm about to slow walk back to base. I have gotten jump scared multiple times, and I might scream occasionally when I get scared, okay? I didn't know this was a horror game until I bumped into the hippopotamus enemy, who has been somehow the sneakiest of all of the villainous enemies we've encountered so far, to the point where I can't hear his footsteps, and he will just charge from back to front through my character model and just be right in my face, and then like whip around, turn around, and then start doing the attack animation, and it's terrifying. Bumping into a hippo IRL is also a horror game. Very true. Okay, I can move a little faster now. I'm trying to make my little house, my little starter place. Trying to set up some shop. There we go. Now I can cruise. We're going to need to get a roof, because I'm going to need to rest again. My character is soaking wet, so stamina regen's terrible right now. But anyway, Splat, if you got places to be, things to do, food to get, chill for the rest of the night. Thanks for coming over. What's up, Fix My Head? I'm here for the fresh juice! I can't wait to play Balatro to this. Balatro was cool. We checked that out yesterday. I had a ton of fun with that. Gorgeous game, though. That's impressed me a lot. Yeah, it's very pleasant to look at. I can't wait for Last Epoch tomorrow, says ASDF. I'm possibly going to check out Last Epoch tomorrow. I never actually played Last Epoch. I might check it out on stream tomorrow. Stone walls with circle windows are pretty hot. I agree. Can you use triangular pieces like in Conan? Rio, I don't see any yet. Here's my pieces are all squares so far. There might be more building pieces that we don't have access to yet. Splat says it's a wait and see for me. It does have a lot. It has a lot. I would say I've played Enshrouded, which I wasn't a big fan of. Power World, which I thought that I would hate, but actually loved. And now this. And out of the three, this is by far the buggiest. And I would say closest to unplayable. Whether you like the concepts and the gameplay and the POV, because it's also the only one that's like first-person centric, and I really like first-person. I love the first-person perspective for these. I didn't get any of the bugs you got. Yeah, it's been like I thought that I was gonna have to turn off the stream after an hour because I was just like going into my key bindings, and the first thing that would happen is. Every time, like, originally I tried to switch offhand and interact, so like F here, E here. And then it started unbinding one and rebinding both keys to the same letter. And then after that, anytime I died, the... Oh, yeah. See how, like, right here, my other ability is F? That one just goes away. So it would look like that, but permanently. And then I would never be able to use that hotkey until I restarted the whole game. So that happened 3 times. So it's pretty consistent. It seems to... I'm playing on the extreme difficulty, which is crazy imbalanced against the player compared to Power World. So I would recommend starting lower. It might be like a difficulty setting related thing because a few other people have had it, but it doesn't seem like everybody's getting it. It happened on death. Once I died, it would unbind, basically. So I don't know. Maybe you guys are just better gamers and you haven't died yet. Does solo require networking? Yeah, it's always online. I've gotten disconnected already today. And had server issues a couple times. Alright, let's get some walls in. So we can get this show on the road. I don't know if I should have windows facing the interior. I definitely want a window on this wall. And the circle windows do look pretty nice. Okay, and let's like mirror those on the back. Can you have too many windows inside your base? We're about to answer that question. Am I gonna build the whole base out of stone? I'm kind of committed to it. I don't know. I've already started. I guess I could have built out of like crude, but why build something out of temporary materials when you can just go straight to stone? Right? Because in this game, your base can sort of be attacked, right? I'm assuming stone has like more HP and is therefore more durable. All right, this is... Oop, I missed a spot. That is not what I had selected previously. Can you shoot things through the windows? Let's find out. I mean, well, I guess it's a hologram right now. I might need to do some rock hitting. How many do I need? 87 stone. It's easy, Chad. Barely an inconvenience. He's a gamer. What's up, Kyoko? Welcome back. Just me for the networking stuff. So I guess Splat was having issues with, what's wrong with me? Your eyelids droop, your muscles ache, you won't be able to push on without rest. Okay. But yeah, I assume it was like lagging when placing stuff, or when mining stuff, or when hitting stuff. That would be my expectation. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. How did you know? What else do we have here? I need to rest. I think you need a roof from max comfort. So I'm not going to be able to, like, actually build this. So I should probably do just a real basic tent back here. With a bed underneath. All my resources, I think, are in this chest. What is the hook on this survival game? A few different things. Hold up. Let me compose a response, trying not to outweigh myself. I think those are all the resources we need. The hook is basically like voice acted, sort of semi-polished intro experience that has kind of a storybook fairy tale vibe. What else needs going here? This says check, right? Oh, okay. I think that was a server issue. It's always online. Which means, in circumstances like this, you might think something's bugged, but you're just waiting for the server to respond. But yeah, you kind of like hop through portals to go to different worlds. And then there's some multiplayer mechanics somehow linked into that. Otherwise, it is a very bog standard survival game so far. Pun intended, because I picked the swamp. And I will not apologize. We need to get some food. Which I may or may not even have. What happened to... Oh, I have 8 meat right there, yeah. Okay, how make stick fire? Stick, that's a tanning station. Stick fire, there we go. Okay, just to get us started. I know this thing sucks. Let's actually put this out front for now. Needs 6 rocks. Everything. Oh, the little rocks though. I do like that it moves the grass away from what you build, so the grass clipping doesn't hurt it too much. Okay, we got 8. Let's do 4 at a time. Actually, let's just do... It seems to craft them all at once, so if I craft 8, it's going to take that much longer for this. It doesn't craft them like one by one. And I just need some food now, so I'm just going to do 2. There's a sort of Magipunk flavor. Magipunk. Dude, I've only got 6 HP. 5 HP. Magipunk. 4 HP. So you start starving before your bar is even empty, which is weird. I guess the first one is gatherable. All right, where did it go, though? There we go. I'm alive! All right, so yeah, I guess the UI is just confusing. They are done one at a time, but the timer is for the whole, I suppose. Bog pocket snack. All right, let's just leave that there. I gotta go get some stone. But yeah, it kind of has like a Dishonored aesthetic, in my opinion. Okay, chat. It's Dishonored plus Skyrim. Is that a weird comparison? It's Dishonored plus Skyrim plus Rust. I'm making the title to my next YouTube video. I don't even want to go up there because I don't want to fight those dudes. This is the Rust portion. It feels like there's a hint of Alice in Wonderland with some Pan's Labyrinth aesthetic. That's accurate. I have no idea how the exploration is because I got out of the tutorial and immediately started building an oversized stone base that I needed to grind resources for, rather than go look at any POI. Because that's how I am. Yeah, like the world is vaguely Valheim looking, but with more Unreal Engine and then some like towers and observatories and stuff kind of scattered around the map, which I haven't even hazarded a glance because my character is so squishy that it's insane on extreme difficulty. It's like I'm lucky if I survive 2 hits. If that. But those of you that came over from the raid, have any of you guys been playing it today? And is your experience pretty much the same as Splat's and mine, or did you have a different experience? Out of curiosity. I could make a door here too. We'll do that last. It's like being One Punch Man in reverse. Kind of true though. I've died like 3 or 4 times. Of those times, 2 were my fault, and 2 I take no responsibility for. But yeah, I would say moving around the world is like a generally pleasant experience. And the gathering feels like, I guess the word is serviceable. I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's doing anything that I've never seen before either. Other than the always online portion. I'm playing at the minute, had 0 server issues, no kicks, no lag. I'm making stuff. Frame rate's pretty dog water though. Yeah, I had to tweak my settings to get some frames back. It seems okay now, frame-wise. It's not max, but it's okay. Some nice minerals here, but I think you have to have, yeah, like a... I'm not sure how I feel about this mechanic of it has like a rating for what how much mining power you need to be able to tap into things. That to me, that's a mobile game aesthetic. I feel like it would just be more natural if you went up to this, you hit it, and it went like, ding! You know what I mean? And then that was your clue. I don't know if I need a visual with like 10 and 40. Just kind of let the player explore. And it says immune, but it'd be nice if there was like some feedback as well that made it very clear you did not have a good tool for that. Because like all the gear score numbers are kind of shoveled on the screen in a ugly font. And then there's also this part where you can see the icon that you can use the right tool, but you're too far away. So I really just don't like any of the icons in the middle of the screen. I think it's nice having that information. Well, then you are the target demographic. But to me, don't make such arbitrary numbers. Like, the first pick you can make in the entire game is strength 6. Why is it 6 instead of 1? Why is the next level 10 instead of 2? Why is there a level after that that's 40? Who can say? They're just made up to give you this, like, inflated sense of worth. The numbers don't need to be that high. You could just start at 1. So really, it doesn't even give you any information other than you suck, which you would gather from hitting it and not getting it as well. So visual feedback, I think, is just better than made up inflated numbers. A 100% blocking efficiency on a hand tool seems insane. Yeah, I think if you hold the block down, you negate all damage, from what I've been able to tell, though you have a limited amount that you can block. Based on, I'm not sure if it's a block meter, a stamina bar, or both. Kind of had a Jerry Seinfeld cadence going on there. Okay. Challenge completed. I'm an intermediate builder. I only need 30 more stone. Which, to be honest, isn't that bad over here, because it feels like there's an abundant amount of stone where I am. But yeah, I also just don't like gathering systems where you are hard locked out of resources. Unless it's like, okay, as a rule, it's okay if there are resources that are hard locked away from you. But I'm talking about when it's 100% of resources are sort of like skill gated. And I think a much better system is, or at least one that feels more rewarding, is one in which you can still mine or gather, but at a huge disadvantage, right? To the point where you're wasting resources by not using a better, higher power level item. So if you have, like, the stinkiest pickaxe, you get the least amount of resources. If you, which they kind of already do a little bit, like if you go down here, anytime there's gatherable grass, which of course, now that I want to use it as a example, I can't find any. Like in RimWorld, taking longer to mine. Kind of. Okay, guys. Being ambushed! If only I could find a platform that they could not reach. Okay, this is too much, I think. 3 dudes, too many. How far will they chase? About to find out. I don't know if they leash or if they get stuck, or both. Anyway, they kind of already have a system like I'm describing. So if I go up and collect here, I only get 2 sticks, 1 plant fiber, 2 plant fiber, 1 plant fiber. But if I use my tool, I get 3 plant fiber, 4 plant fiber, 4 plant fiber. So I think just like that's a good system, and extending that to all of the tools and resources would be preferable to me. Are you guys really still aggroed? They're thinking about it. They're kind of stronger than me combined, to be honest. Like, I don't have... Oh my god, there's... See, this is the problem with extreme difficulty. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They roam in packs now. I can barely kill 1. I think maybe 2 if I tried really hard. But a pack of 5, it ain't happening. We're gonna need to eat again soon. Okay, what's going on over here? Got a pretty cool little observation chamber. I'm just gonna finish my little set of walls real quick before I go explore. I need like 30 rocks. I got like 24. This is when getting just a better tool is going to make everything easier. Because then I can just hit larger rocks instead of only tracking down these tiny ones. Chad, how many of you are waiting in the Helldiver's queue right now? This dude looks cool. Ooh! Not again! They just... catching up to this guy. Look how fast he is. I can't even do any damage. Worse, I'm playing Imperator. Literally, why, dude? Okay, now there's 2 of them. What the? I can't keep up with them, dude. And I've only got 36 HP. And they're so tanky. And erratic. The way I would describe it is erratic. The way that they, like, come back that way is crazy, dude. I'm trying to focus 1 down right now. But it's hard. Oh, I might die. I might die. Easy, lads. Easy. Let's take it down a few notches. They hunt in packs. Alright, let's not get too greedy. I think 2 to 3 hits is the max I can get. Ooh, or he does that, see? I don't have enough stam. I only get like 20 stam now. I need to eat. I'm too scared. I think I get 3. There we go. All right, well, we're gonna be eating good tonight. Okay, let's get you, and then also you. Blocking a hippo charge with a stick seems sus. It's a magic stick bestowed by a whimsical Alice in Wonderland character. So, how to play. Aid fellow survivors. Hell no. I don't even know what you're talking about. I ain't going up there. Where's my base, dude? I got kind of lost. What's the verdict on this game so far? It is very much an online-only, single-playerable survival crafting game. With single-player servers and crafting and gathering. And it has all those things. Alright, I have exactly 30 rocks. I don't know if that's enough. But I'm about to find out. I don't know how I feel about it just kind of building the blueprints if you dump the resources. Is it weird to say that I do appreciate in crafting games building block by block? And I understand there was an attempt to streamline that in a quality of life style way, but I actually just really like building each block myself. It got real dark in here. Also, I would like to advocate for torches having an artificially extended light range so you can see more than 5 feet in front of you. It's not specific to this game, it's every crafting game. Like, okay, when your torch makes it harder to see. Right? Like, it's just easier to see now, right? Okay, let's look at the difference. Look at the screen. Now look at the screen. Every survival game does this. Torch debuff. All right, I got. Oh, oh, he's ready to punch some dudes. All right, we got some food. We got some stone. I need to build a roof / some light in here. There really isn't any light. There's a workbench, which I need a camp. I guess the campfire is outside. It could go inside. But I'm cooking something on it. I'm assuming this is the crappiest version. Of a kitchen that you could have. I don't know if that's the middle. Doesn't have to be the perfect middle. It's fine. It's fine for now. Do we have like we have a bunch of bundles of wood. Am I overburdened? Is it weird when stuff happens in this game? I'm waiting mentally on accident for the forest ding sound, like when something's crafted. Like that high-pitched metallic, like, you know what I'm talking about? The noise it makes in the forest whenever you craft something. Or destroy something. Somehow that's what I keep, like, anticipating is gonna happen. Volumetric fog. Volumetric fog is where it's at. We need to make a roof. Chat, are there curved roofs or only flat roofs? We have crude flat roof, and it's possible because it distinguishes that there's more roof that we haven't unlocked yet. Otherwise, I would say, because yeah, it says flat roof. I should be able to make a door. Where door? Did I just overlook it? Oh yeah, it's literally right here. It's just crude door. Okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. I don't know which way is which here. 2 wood, 3 stick. I don't know if we even have any sticks, to be honest. I don't know what to say about that. Felling wood is a dangerous job to have.
No pearly gates for you just yet, my friend. Though this Zephyr would prefer to whisper over your bones, I have tasked it with your preservation. Should you perish, it will whisk you away and revive your spirit.
You didn't expect me to already have died 3 to 4 times in the tutorial.
Of course, the Zephyr is tasked only with rescuing you. The contract is very literal about that, though I have asked it to try to preserve your modesty and what tools it can. However, the disquieting sensation of death will linger afterward, so tread warily.
Because it's funny, this is like the 4th time I've died, and it's the first time he's done the here's what happens when you die tutorial. So, I apparently am much worse at the game than the developers intended. I'm also playing on the hardest difficulty setting, which is punishingly hard, is the way I would describe it. Also, I have to restart my game now because my use offhand is bugged, and you have to have you can see it right there. It's not bound anymore. So because that tree fell on my noggin, I've got to restart my game. Otherwise I can't ever eat again, and I'm soft locked. So I'm going to just quit the desktop and restart. Realistic head injury. Wait, you'd never be able to throw a torch or eat a hand burrito, a leaf burrito. I've never experienced the key unbind every death bug before. So that one's new in all video games. I also appreciate how it spawns me in with clothes and then has to remove them. It's like, that guy, nope. That guy's character is way worse than the default one. Take that one away. Put him back in his PJs. Give him some long johns and a small cape. And now I gotta load. Loading faster than the last time, though. Okay, I'm back. I got food, and look, I've got a keybind. I can hit F. Nice. Nice. Okay, what was I doing before? I got killed by a tree. I was trying to get, like, a couple of sticks. Which I did not succeed at doing. And then I got killed by a falling tree. Tragic. And embarrassing. So sad. Alright, you actually get water spinach and plant fiber from that stuff. And then that sticks. Much like in the forest. And when we put it all together, we get a door that it is a state. When observed, the door is either closed or it is open, but we have never, as humans, observed the states in between these two superpositions of the door. Oh. And some have said that it can open based on one's perspective of it as well. A quantum door. Alright, chat said that there are other types of roofs. So what you're saying is I shouldn't build anything until I check out the other types of roof. Is that what you're saying? So are you also saying that I should put every single item in my inventory and then extract, like, as much essence as I can from basic stuff? What if I need the crude rocks, though? You also can't split items. I'd have to put it back. I'll put, like, some of these back. No, right-click. Right-click puts them in. So, okay, to get a half stack, you have to do that, then open it up, then extract. Otherwise, right-click moves things over to your other inventory. Fabled hide. Alright, I don't want to craft those things down. Are there placeable lights? I don't know. Also, pro tip. Thank you, first time chatter. Since you're new here, I'll just let you know I don't really want any pro tips. But also, I already just figured out that, as you saw, apparently grass gives you essence at a rate that is comparable to every other resource. I need a higher gear score. Let's do a little peek at the map, because I'm pretty sure that I saw the essence trader up there. So north and then west. Let us go. I feel like I should carry the torch, even though we just established it really doesn't help at all. It seems like it is also either day or night, but I haven't noticed specific times of day. I believe I have aggroed some very angry gamers. So I'm going to try and ignore them. Well, this got spookier. Get those guys, Mac! Kick their asses, dude! Wow, I do like no damage. The reach on this thing is awful. Mac, I'm not really sure if you're helping or hurting, bro. Why has this one got like a lantern on his head? All right, I hate this sickle. The range on it is stupid. All right, I'm gonna just die here. If I need to use my old faithful, the pickaxe. I gotta kill one. I'm getting flanked. He just moves and wiggles at the last second, dude. One down. That one's a tanky boy. Two down. Nice crit. Mac, you look useless, dude. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally hit Mac. My weapon's breaking. Did you just kill Steel, Mac? He did just kill Steel. Mac, what the hell do you possibly have to say to me? New discovery, simple candle. Hey, chat was just asking about whether or not you had a placeable light source in the game. A survivor nearby needs your aid in completing a structure. Help them complete the structure for a reward. 1 to 6 players? I'm confused. Am I helping Mac or somebody else? Speak with Wilhelmina. Oh, you guys need to build this stuff here. Let's talk to the trader first. A simple maul sounds good. A hammer sounds good. Fishing rod, there's fishing in this game. An umbrella. And a state address car. I got 3 hundo to play with so far. Item.consumable.potion. Water. A humble contrivance. One could be forgiven for discounting it altogether until one is in need of water vessel or an ink pot. Capacity 100 out of 100. So just buy raw materials. I like the part when I like the part when I go, what does this need me to do? Oh, build this stuff up here, and then I look over at chat and there's 3 comments. Mr. Streamer, I don't know if you figured it out yet, but the thing that you mentioned 5 seconds ago, I'm sorry, I typed as fast as I could. Yeah, you need to go up there and build that stuff. You guys are so freaking smart, dude. You guys are so freaking smart, man. So I found the simple candle already. Hide chandelier. Hide. Oh, like made of hide. It's not hiding. Crude wood advanced roofs. All right, that's what I'm looking for. Both of those. Crafting refinement. All right. This is kind of a lot of stuff just to have all at once to decide between. I don't think my initial impression of this is that I don't like this as a progression system. It feels disconnected from your base. And I like progression systems where you do stuff in and around your base and in the rest of the game and unlock things. I think we've already figured out how to get all of this stuff in like 5 seconds, right? So it's kind of like arbitrary and not actually a form of progression. Because if you chop all of this, all you gotta do is spend 5 essence to repair, which at first I thought was a lot, because I thought you only got essence when essence dropped. But actually, you can just get 3 to 4 plant fiber per hit. That was 1 essence dust. And then you just go in here and you go bam, bam, and that's 100 essence. Boom. There you go, 110 essence. Done. So then I just go right back up here and I can just buy stuff. Only for the crappy tier 1 stuff. Dude, it's... $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39. Oh, this is just trading for items. But still, it's like... It doesn't matter what tier it's for. Does it matter? If you unlock all the tier 1 stuff simultaneously by gathering grass? Okay, anyway. I'll take the sewing bench. I'll take the enchanter. Don't know what that is. I'll take the saw table. I'll take the smelter. Let's go get... I'll take the mortar. I'll take the wheel. But yeah, like, okay. Again, I've played probably 100 crafting survival games. And that may be underselling it, chat. I'm just telling you. A good progression system... or even a serviceable progression system, there has to be progression in the tiers, not just from tier to tier. You can't just have a scenario in which you unlock all of your crafting stations and all of your cosmetic decorative items and everything in between simultaneously. Example A, Pal World. Pal World has a level-gated progression where you unlock things by leveling up. And if you do level up, you can only unlock a few things in that tier. Probably like 3 at most. Maybe, okay, 3 at first, and then like, I don't remember how many there are per row, like 5, 6 things? Enshrouded's is based on, and I don't even really like Enshrouded that much. Enshrouded's is based on you helping NPCs and doing specific things for them and progressing various quests, right? And you get a couple things at a time. Do you think they have a system like Terraria for spawning NPCs in your base? Yeah, there's like a whole NPC thing we're about to do. There's a whole thing. All right, I need to craft this stuff down. We have essence. I'll take the mason bench. I'll take the chandelier. I'll take the sconce. I'll take the table lamp. I'll take the standing table. I'll take the estate address card. All right, I need 30, 60, 90, a few more. They don't know that they hired me for my lawn mowing prowess. They're not aware that I'm actually not playing a survival crafting game. I am playing Lawnmower Sim right now. I'm gonna make sure that my client has a future golf course clean of any obstructions. Medieval lawnmower sim. Hell yeah, dude. Oh no, I broke it. Again, why is there a repair system in the game? I asked this question in Shrouded as well. Why is there a repair system? You just right click on it and click repair. You don't even need a repair bench in this one. And it costs 5 essence, which is basically 0. So it's effectively just free repair. Every survival crafting game's got to have a repair system now. I don't know if that's Breath of the Wild's fault, though. I feel like that's just Minecraft's fault. Like, the weapon, everything had durability. I'm out of iron. I can't make iron tools. I hope the prices go up with tech, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think if the cost of the repair goes up significantly, that is more fun? I am suggesting that a system by which you just repair anywhere by right-clicking for a catch-all resource that is essence is one that I wouldn't miss if it were not in the game. Like, I think it would just be fine not to have that. The best way to do that, if you really want to have a repair system, is you have a repair bench back at your base, and you use that for like free or discounted repairs, and then you can craft repair kits to take with you as sort of a risk reward. I need to be supplied for this run type of thing. That's probably best case. I don't know if that's good, but it makes it have a purpose, I guess. All right, I need to make this stuff first here. Dust. Dust. I'll take them all. I'll take the hammer. Give me the fish. Give me the umbrella. Give me explore, angler, feast. All right, I bought everything. I cleaned this dude out. We just bought every single tech at once. Oh no, there's only one voice actor. Okay. I am not in the habit of divulging info to a stranger. Okay, let's go. If you need nourishment, equipment, protection, I'm certain my companions can provide. Have you heard any rumors? I'll have a little peek at the echoes in the guidebook of yours. The chance to peek into another's thoughts is one I would relish. What? So maybe it tells you where different NPCs are. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. You mentioned protection. My colleague is looking for work. They're capable combatant, builder, roustabout. And they'll be quite willing to accompany you once their work is complete. Realm Walkers can find other survivors to help them. Okay. Recruit them to harvest resources, build structures, carry things, and fight off enemies. Dude, it's so weird how... Like, I understand that the Conan game existed before, as far as, like, telling people where to go. But Conan was not anywhere close to, like, Palworld's level of success. It's weird that there's the Ants/Bugs Life scenario of a bunch of survival games all kind of leveraging workers at the same time. There's Palworld, there's this, and there's another game that looks exactly like Palworld. It's got like a Pokemon theme that also you use them to craft and work and do stuff, and they all kind of are releasing around the same time. That weird coincidence. Anyway, I'm curious why you didn't like Enshrouded. Blind Prophets, the reason was, to me, Enshrouded is a poor man's Valheim, though to people who like Enshrouded, I heard Splat say that he thought Enshrouded was a better version of Valheim. So I think it comes back to whether you like Valheim or not. For me, I love Valheim, so Enshrouded was poor man's Valheim to me. But if you didn't like Valheim for some reason, then maybe Enshrouded is more fun. It's possible to like both. I just don't know why, for me, I would ever play Enshrouded over just starting a new Valheim campaign. I think that Enshrouded's best features are its creative building, but I didn't enjoy the, like, exploration and reward gameplay loop. You didn't like Enshrouded? Vin, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. I became a Palworld convert. I really enjoyed Palworld, and I thought I was going to hate it. I honestly thought that I was going to be like, this game sucks. And then Palworld made me, I was like, damn it, Palworld. How are you going to embarrass me like this? And I was converted. Man, that building system had me foaming at the mouth. That's it, Vin! If you're the creative type, then Enshrouded is going to be a jam. I am a creative type, but I need my building mechanics to be ingrained in the gameplay. And I felt that Enshrouded was separated. Like, you could just pick all the NPCs up and throw them, and it doesn't, wherever the hell, it doesn't matter. You just build for fun. And if you like building creatively for fun, then it has a fantastic building system. But I need the marriage of gameplay mechanics into creative building. And for me, Valheim was peak because the building mechanics were heavily intertwined into what, like, you need to build a boat because you need more ore from distant lands. So you need to construct a little micro base over there. You need to build a portal over there so you can go there and then harvest, and then you have to take all this stuff back on a boat, which you built. So it makes sense to maybe even build a port. Like, everything that I wanted to build creatively had some kind of functional purpose for why I was building it. And that's why Valheim spoke to me so much. So when Enshrouded came along and it just seemed totally disconnected, even though the building system was, like, super impressive from a procedural point of view, I couldn't emotionally get attached to building anything because it was just there because it looked cool. But that's just me. I understand a lot of people enjoyed Enshrouded, but every other part of Enshrouded to me was lacking in severe ways. The combat felt like a slightly worse Valheim. The enemies were repetitive. There were no rewards for exploring. The world felt very empty between points of interest. The durability system seemed tacked on. I didn't like any of the mechanics. I was just bored. And I didn't like the level up and progression system either. I'm sorry, but it's true. And it's just how I felt. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't hate it. I just thought, like, I felt like I had played it before, but better. Whereas, for me, Pal World, from a mechanics perspective, was unlike anything I have played before. The building, extremely simple, bare bones. But the mechanics were so heavily... Like, the base building was so intertwined with all the rest of the gameplay. That's why it appealed to me. I don't need 1,000 shapes to build with. Like, I'm a simple man. I just need to be able to build for a purpose. I need my building to have a purpose. That's it. I didn't even look to see what I needed to gather to craft this stuff. I need form and function. Alright, I need like 6 plant fiber and some rocks. I just need a decent progression system. With a steady drip feed of new content. Compared to, for example, here where I have unlimited I just got every single blueprint and recipe simultaneously. Every crafting bench at the same time. I just got 5 crafting benches. Magic chest. Essence dust. Appreciate you. I didn't like Valheim because of the graphics. You poor, poor man. You poor simpleton. Mac, are you gonna follow me now? It's dangerous to travel alone. Alright, this dude sucks, but he's you know what, dude? You piece of shit. Mac, you dumb, helpless, stupid idiot. You didn't know what was coming. That's mine now, dude. Instant gear upgrade from extreme difficulty. And I get a backpack? What does this do? It just lets you carry. Does it let you carry more? I don't know what does this do? Plus 40 weight. It says 35 out of 50. Oh yeah, I guess 90. So dude. This is an example of what I'm talking about, man. I'm playing on the difficulty where you don't get clothes. And all you have to do to get clothes is literally just steal them from the first NPC you find. I'm sure they suck in the grand scheme of things, but I went from 0 to, like, these were all empty slots. All right, anyway, come with me, Mac. Thank you for your charitable donation. Currently recruited. Let's go home. Oh, wait. You can have your weapon, though. I didn't mean to take the one defense. How do I make him use it? I don't know. Maybe he can switch. Sorry, Mac. But one of us has to walk around the swamp in their long johns, and it's not gonna be me. Absolutely correct. All right, here you go. Listen here. Listen. You need to help me mine stuff, dude. Oh, okay. There's a menu behind. Chill. Chill. Relax. All right, you guys. I really need Mac to help me out here, dude. I'm sorry that I stole everything you have. It's really hard to get a crit with the axe. Because of swinging animation and all that. An arcane wick. Listen, Mac. Yeah, the tooltip is hiding the menu. That's why I couldn't see it. There you go. Now you're strong. Couldn't have done it without you, Mac. These guys are a lot easier if you just headshot them 4 times in a row and stagger them. Yes, correct. That does seem to be the strat. Okay, buddy. Here's what I need you to do. Help me mine stuff over here, buddy. Get to work. I'm not really sure what he does, if anything, right now. Release a Hope Echo. It's lore. But you do have to have so much hope before you do something. There was like a requirement for having hope. Oh, they spawn in? Okay, I see. I need to go south. Bro, where? You guys are silent. We got more audio quietness than Tarkov. Get him, Mac! Yeah, knock his ass out. Okay, we might have a problem here, chat. Hold on, I gotta eat, bro. Give me a sec. I don't have enough stamina, chat. Where's my stamina? I'm too tired to have stamina. I can only have 5 stamina. I physically can't attack because I'm too EP. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna need Mac to keep up. That's my house. It just glows from afar. Listen, I'm gonna ask all the zombies to kindly wait outside. Mac, are you good, bro? I didn't make a bed, did I? So closer to the campfire is better, huh? Oh, he may. How did you get in here? Wait, Mac, did you just slap the wall? What are you doing, dude? Listen to me, Mac. I'm gonna sleep here. You're gonna sleep over here. All right? I'm just resting my eyes. This was the first time it's actually gone to a black screen for this. Last time it was just like, oh, I guess because it's nighttime now. So it's fast forwarding to day. Actually, just put all... No, don't light it. Let's fill that up. Now, Mac, I appreciate that there's someone else to inhabit this comfy, well, future comfy home with me. I need to build the roof, though. And all the crafting tables. An enemy with a lamp for a head. What does it mean, base demon? What could it mean? P. Willie, thank you for 34 months. It could mean that I missed some subs. Thanks, P. Willie. And AB123 as well for 16. Appreciate you guys dropping the subs. And Major Spacer says, don't you just love games as a service? I do when they provide a service. I don't when they are just a game that never has any additional service. And Mizra High, if I missed you earlier, thanks for 55. What up, Mizra High? Crude angled roof? Kind of wish I could sort these by roof, you know? They're like separated. Crude flat roof. Why are they all glistening? Do I have to click on every single one individual? Oh, you have to click on every one individually to stop them from glistening. Oh, okay. One by one. So they stop being shiny. We got a crude peaked corner roof. Okay, I may have made my house difficult to work with here. I don't think that a corner should have a dip where water can collect. But maybe that's the only way that these... What? Wait, what? That'll only fit this. And that's definitely not how the roof should look. What? Crude stairs. Crude roof valley. Corner crude hipped. I guess hipped is what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's start with that. Wait, what about what goes in between? Do we have the upside down one? Oh, we do. Nice. I guess this is only going to be a single story. Am I going to make a second floor? I didn't really think that through. Is this only going to be a one story? Does it need to be larger? I don't know. Let's see how big like a crafting bench is. Okay, very small. Yeah, I think this is fine. And I can always replace it if I want later. Why are these ones so low to the ground, I guess is what I'm asking. And also, are there triangle pieces? Oh, this one is supposed to be like a topper, like that. And yet... we do have the triangle. We have one made out of stone, which is probably the one we want. And then I imagine to, ooh, we could do like a little, like a stone window up high. Well, what about the triangle at the top, though? How do you close that? Chat, am I crazy, or what is this piece doing? The small triangle wall. Oh, there is like a little triangle wall. Chat is right. There is a little one. How do you do that? I could probably do like a crude gable end, because it doesn't make sense to put stone up there, in my opinion. Maybe if you do that, then try it'll work. Nope. That one's illegal. Maybe if we build it? Like physically instead of this, all of them work except that one. Okay, we built a few of these. It's hard to tell how many resources we need because it won't really show you. We need logs and plant fibers. I don't know what to do with that part. I hope that it'll just spontaneously appear. I gotta be careful, chat. The trees have it out for me in this game. I've literally already been killed by a falling tree, and I had to restart my game afterward. And it was a little small one like this. He's doing something. Good job, Mac. Get it. Oh yeah, I need to repair this. You have to have a fireplace? I don't think this game knows whether or not you have a fireplace. I could be wrong, but I would be very surprised. This looks like a church, kinda. It's kinda getting that way. Okay, if you can't build it now, then you may not be able to. What is wrong with you? Huh? What is wrong with you, dude? That would be the perfect sort of like capstone to this. Oh, you think it's the fireplace that's directly below it? It needs a whole opening like that? Maybe. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it knows what's directly over it, and that's like the extent. Nope. You gotta get vitamin D. I gotta get more vitamin D. Why is it not? Hello? Bro! Mac, watch out, dude. What am I missing here? Server?
You are way down by your inventory, puny human.
Huh. An invincible tree. Mac is dying. I don't think, I mean, old age, maybe, but he's not dying otherwise. How the heck am I supposed to reach that one, dude? To complete this build? What do you even need? Like a couple more logs? Scared the hell out of me. What scared you? The tree falling? Why would that scare you? I'm sure you're fine. Maybe there's a weird clipping problem with the roof parts. My guess is that it's trying to balance on the roof valley, and it doesn't see the roof valley as a support because it's not really attached in the same way. That's my guess. Could be wrong. I don't know if chopping down the trees right outside my base is like the smartest. Maybe they regrow. I don't really understand the chopping so far. Excellent. Just pooping out the wood. Well, I guess the first one's gone. The first one, I don't see any wood. Does anybody know if you can get rid of tree stumps? It keeps falling on Mac. You have to have a special tool to get rid of tree stumps? Second question, how do I reach that, dude? Okay, there we go. Just touch the building that it's attached to. All right, now I don't think this is gonna work, but moment of truth. Come on, man. That's the one. I think that's the only piece that'll actually fit there. There's not really a quick way to get up there either. So what do we do? Oh, baby. What's up, EJ? How's it going, man? Raiders, welcome into my humble and empty home with a hole in the ceiling that I can't figure out how to fix. What's up, weather guy? Kawota, Aeronor, Kurosake, Fwandal, Mysterious Hooded, Madwack is back. What's up, Wywalk? Getting down with the Skelly, please? Yeah, it's a little drafty in here. What up, Raiders? I'm playing the new survival crafty game. It's got survival and crafting in it. I don't know if you knew that, but it also has open world in it, which I don't know if you knew that. But also, you know, we've been struggling a little bit. I'm trying to avoid being immediately negative. Because I do appreciate the raid, and I welcome each and every one of you. So, it's a new survival crafting game. It's kind of got like a Alice in Wonderland. Someone described it as Magipunk. Magic punk? Like Magic steampunk? Magic and steampunk, but no steam. You understand? The biggest thing we've had to deal with today is that it is an always online server-side crafting open world game, even in single player. So I have crashed out of my single player server today. And we've experienced resource gathering lag. And also, I have had to restart the game 4 times because if I die, and I'm playing on the extreme difficulty mode, one of my very crucial hotkeys unbinds itself and cannot be rebound to any key. I have it set to default right now, and so I have to restart my game every time I die. So, we've had, you know, a few bumps. We've had a few bumps. Gothic punk? Maybe. I'm trying to fight through the bugs and see some of the game and what it's here for. We've got this dude who has seen something in the past that has left a very distinct marked impression. He seems to just be looking past me at all times. The horror that Mac has experienced. We have killed zombies together. He hasn't seen me have to murder hippos yet. He's got those Starfield eyes. He's also like standing sideways on the rock, which is great. There are some funny bits in the game because the like enemies are keep jump scaring me. So that is happening. But what up, everybody? This is my first little house, and I can't seem to build one of the blocks that's necessary to finish it, unfortunately. And I'm trying to troubleshoot it right now. But I appreciate the raid a lot. EJ, you got somewhere to be, things to do, people to see, food to eat. Have a good rest of your night, man. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, what were you guys playing today? I assume Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, but I actually didn't have time to pop in today before starting. I didn't sleep well last night at all, so I was lying in bed a little longer than usual trying to catch up. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, please toss him a follow now. Awesome dude, great broadcaster. He's been grinding the Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, which I need to get into and actually learn. He says, dude, I'm addicted to that game. I need help. My man needs help. I don't know if I can give it to him. I don't know if I am the one who can provide the help. But I'm glad that it has scratched the itch. And it's awesome that there's still stuff to do in it after all that time. Because you've been going for what, a couple weeks now, I think. Let's get some stairs up there and see if we can troubleshoot this. Where's the basic like wooden stairs? This? I don't actually know how to build stairs up there, to be honest with you. Maybe this is better? Just like a crude foundation here. And a crude foundation there. And then some like crude stairs. Anyway, I saw EJ mention something about Icarus. Unfortunately, this game is, I don't think, anything like Icarus. However, it has some pleasant things. Like, I think that the game world is nice to be in, and the lighting is nice. You know, like, this looks good. But the dude just... he's trying to jump scare me. You have a problem where you're super into a game, but you start to think that chat is getting sick of it? Yes, that defines my entire life, EJ. What you are saying is, like, my day-to-day. Here's the thing about chat, though. Chat doesn't know what they like. They will... I have seen so many people beg and beg... Mac, please move. For a game. And then you play it, and then after 2 streams, you're like, man, I'm done. I'm finished. I don't want any more streamer, thank you. Or even in the same day, like, okay, all right, I'll play this game, and then after the first 3 hours, I'm out of the character creator, and they're like, peace, I'm out later. But mostly, they just want you to play the game that you already have 3,000 hours in because they want someone to make it interesting again because they don't know how to make it interesting on their own anymore. And they just want that someone to create that excitement for them again. They want a miracle. Holy crap, super happy that happens to other streamers. I thought I was going nuts. Yeah, eventually you learn, you do it enough, and you figure out what chat likes and what they don't like. For example, they want to see new games, but when it comes to watching 2 of the best indie games that have come out this year, Witch Hand and Balatro, they don't show up. You play the good games, and they're like, meh, this is a card game, I'm out. Peace. And then you're like, okay, I'll check out the survival game. And they're like, excuse me? Yes, I'm listening. I hope this one's good. They hate us. People have taste, such travesty. Not you, Menace. If you had taste, you'd already be following my channel, wouldn't you? You got that non-sub, non-follower kind of taste, and it don't taste good. I need 3 wood bundles to build this. Hey now. Yeah, I wasn't talking about you, okay? You don't even follow my channel. You're not involved in this conversation. Is there magic in this game? Yes. There is. Though I have only seen it occur around me and I haven't really utilized it myself at this point. But anyway, yeah, EJ, that's definitely a thing. That is definitely a thing. Okay, in your case, I know exactly what it is. I know what it is. Every streamer who tries to do variety has the same predicament. They have the same predicament. I don't know how to build this. I'm going to try and destroy a couple other pieces. And see if we can, like, fix this somehow. I don't know if we get a full refund or just a partial refund. I'm not really sure. But EJ, I think you've had it especially rough over the last year. Through forces of nature that you have absolutely no control over. I think that you did the best that any content creator could be expected to do with what you had, and what you had was the launch of Kerbal 2 and the launch of City Skylines 2. And the devs kind of just said F you. I can only build this one sideways. I cannot build it this way. I can only build it this way. Can you move, Mac? Yeah, I don't know, because I think this one's attached. Hang on, I'm curious. Let me try something. We do be troubleshooting games. What if I'm thinking that it will attach to the angled roof, but it won't attach to the other ones. Right? Like, what if we do this, even though that's free hanging? And then we toss the arch on top of that. I bet it doesn't work. It only goes that way. That is so weird. I really thought that one would work. Like, I could trick it into attaching. Nope. I wonder if it thinks it's clipping through something else. Like, what if we destroy the rest of this? It just auto-built the other side. That's weird. Yeah, I wonder if it's like clipping one of the corners or something. Okay, now let's try, because actually, I guess it could be touching this corner. Ow. All right, one more try, and then I give up on this. That's a no. That is a no. Well, yeah, EJ's City Skylines 2 city was crazy. It was so crazy, the game couldn't even handle the vision. All I've been thinking about is Balatro. Craspu, are you thinking about Balatro right now? I was a Power World enjoyer. Yeah, Power World was great. It's just, there was about 3 streams worth of stuff to do in it, and it was fun. Your house is coming along nicely. It'd be coming along more nicely if everything that I'm trying to make it do did. But it don't, even though I want it to do, you know? You know what I'm saying? It don't quite. Because I liked having the little peak at the top, but I can't have it, so I don't know, whatever. I give up now. Because this spot will work. That spot won't. Have I tried deleting this? Yeah, I did. Is it like a support thing? I honestly think it's just trying to... Look at this. See how this is more red? And that one's purple? Like, I think it just doesn't consider this as having support, even though it's firmly attached on all sides to other pieces. Which doesn't really make any sense. Like, I think these interior pieces are just... But what about here? Like, this one has more support for some reason. Do you see that? Like, that one's blue, that one's pink, even though they're mirrored on opposite sides as the same piece. Like, the only thing I can come up with is building, like, a stupid wall that's gonna look real ugly, but probably will work. Like, roughly there. I'm not sure how that automatically built. Truthfully. But it did. Did Mac do it? Mac built it for me. Oh, okay. Alright. That makes sense. Hey, yeah, I think it was a support thing. Which I didn't even know. I think it was arbitrarily there is a support system, though I am unsure how it works. Because it was mirrored on both sides. Well, at least we solved it. We figured it out. Okay, we need a little bit more stone, I imagine. Yeah, and a little bit more. Actually, we have this stone. Do we just need the wood? For the roof? Why is this wall at 63 out of 300? Is that how many pieces you can have in one building or something? The wall is where we hang our trophies. Looks like a good spot for fireplace. This would be a sweet spot for fireplace for sure. Okay. I didn't think we were ever going to get through that. We did, though. Good job, everybody. Now, we can actually put some stuff down. Like some crafting tables, refinement tables. Some permanent lighting. We got a standing lamp. I don't have any of the resources for this stuff. We have our basic bed. We need some, like, chests in here for sure. These are tiny. I need some chests, and I need some lights. I can't... There's so much fog inside my house. Alright, there's no way I'm gonna need more than, like, 6 chests for now. Like, to be honest, 3 should probably even be enough. That'll do. Can I get a bed in the non-smoking section?
I'm encumbered.
Bathroom goes back there behind the wall. Keep Mac isolated in his own little office. You want an office, Mac? He's a good lad. He tries. This is... I'm power walking. Look at those feet. They're moving, dude. Okay, this chest is gonna be like building resources. Rocks, wood, stone. That kind of thing. The second chest is gonna be like loot / pickups from animals. Fabled hide. I know we're gonna have like a plant / flower spot. Oh, we need one for clothes too. We need like a gear. I only have 9. Okay. Water spinach. Seeds. Hide goes to you. Sticks goes to you. Clothes will go to you. You are... I thought that was a monster. Apparently I'm starving. Let me have one of my lettuce burritos. There we go. Now we're looking good. Anyway. There's definitely been at least... Okay. Going back to the, like... the Twitch conversation. There's definitely been a few times... I can't see past the subathon. There's definitely been more than a few times where I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a knockout hit of a game with chat. Chat is gonna lose it. And then it gets absolutely crickets. I've been wrong a few times. But then again, there's been 5 times as many times where I'm like, okay, this game is gonna be the one. Maybe. Okay, this game is gonna be lighting a fire, getting to spark, and then I get disconnected from my single-player game server. You know? So that's definitely a thing. But then there's other times where I'm like, I'm gonna do a subathon. I bet this is gonna end after 1 day. And then chat's like, about that. I got 2 weeks on my 13 days penciled in. How about that? So I can't say that my expectations are always accurate. Not on my watch. Both in excess of what I expect and then sometimes less. So it's predictable. I know what things are or aren't in my wheelhouse. I guess I could have a warehouse too. But sometimes it just depends on the game. Being like something that's able to be emotionally invested in. Why is it raining inside? It's just a little leaky is all. Most of the rain's getting kept out, I think. Okay, we need to make... I'd like to make some lights. A wall sconce. Definitely going to prioritize the outside for that one. Table lamp, a standing lamp. Fancy. A chandelier. That doesn't seem safe. Is a hide chandelier made out of fire safe? Who can say? Okay, so I need some light near the bed for like a comfort thing. Wall sconces seem decent here, except you can't place that in the middle. It has to be on either side. Can you place it on the side of a wall? Nope. You can do there. You also can't raise it up. It's like preset sockets. Which I am not a big fan of because they will never be in the middle. I think there and there is the best case. And then there and there, kind of do like a 4-way symmetry. All right, let's get some lights on. Do I have to fuel these as well? I need hide, right? Can you build out of stuff that is in the bases in your chest? Nope. That is a cardinal crafting game feature now. You gotta have chest access. Power World spoils us again. Italics dude had to jump back in the VOD, but yeah, you're spot on with 2023 game releases. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's been 2023 and also 2024 game releases. Like, there were some really, really great games last year, but I wouldn't say there was anything. Let's put it like this. For me, I have been looking for another staple to add to the evergreen games list for a long time, and I haven't found one yet. Twine. I can't even make twine, so why am I doing this right now? I don't know when the last staple game was added to the repertoire, but it's been some years. Okay, let's get some crafting tables in here. What is an evergreen list? Star Sector is the most recent one. Games that I can, like, kind of go back to and play again. RimWorld. We did Kinshi during the subathon. Stuff like that. Games that can be kind of... I would say Battle Brothers, but I'm kind of done with Battle Brothers in the sense that I'm just waiting for Menace. I'm very excited about Menace. I've kind of like don't want to play Battle Brothers anymore. Anytime soon. Is Dwarf Fortress on your evergreen list? No, I think Dwarf Fortress is a very like cool game that I can't play longer than like a stream. Is X4 on there? X4 is kind of an evergreen game. See, that's another game that I like more than chat does. I like X4 a lot more than Chad does. Friendship ended with Battle Brothers. I just hope Menace is good. For me, Battle Brothers is really fun, but I don't care about it once I get to mid game. Like I don't have the same drive to get like end game gear. Once I get to like mid game in Battle Brothers, I'm like, okay, that was fun. Chat loves X4 soundtrack. I love the X4 soundtrack. The soundtrack is sweet, dude. CK3 is kind of hot and cold. I would say Stellaris and CK3 are kind of hot and cold. I've kind of taken both of them off the evergreen list for various reasons. They're fine. But they would have been on previously. We don't even have like a basic workbench. Bundles and plant fibers. Let me put it like this. Stellaris and Crusader Kings 3 were on the evergreen list until their DLC offerings started to get more, I would say, decidedly questionable. Is the way I would describe it. Let's do this like a little crafting nook over here. Alright, wood bundles and planty fibers. Yeah, Hearts of Iron 4 is one. I'm very much looking forward to the new DLC for that. Remember when Atox was better at Slay the Spire than anybody in chat? For a little while, yeah, but I never like got as far as like Nomac in something like that. I never got to max ascension level. But we used to play a lot of Slay the Spire here. Hundreds of hours of Slay the Spire. In fact, that was a long time ago. Chat doesn't really care for roguelikes anymore. The years later post Slay the Spire, I've noticed chat doesn't really like roguelikes. Not this chat. Don't really care for them. I think they're pretty fun. Here's the thing. If I really liked the roguelike, I would just play it. I like all the roguelikes we've been testing, but none of them have the addictive quality that gets me to turn them on again. Is what I'd say. I find most roguelikes for me are fun novelty and a good way to pass 6 to 8 hours, and then I'm kind of like, okay, that was fun. That was good. Which, to be honest, I'm fine with, especially when the games are like 10 to 15 bucks. I like how some people in chat are like, randomly, what about my favorite game? Like, what about Darkest Dungeon 2? What about it? What of it? I have heard of it, yes. Some have say even played it. Some would even say I've streamed it. Some would even say I have been very outspoken about it. So what about it? What does that mean? Mac, do something, dude. Hang on. Do I have to make you an axe? Okay, maybe if I made him an axe, he'd do it. What about Hades? I love Hades. I loved Hades so much, I even saw the credits. That doesn't mean I 100%ed the game, but I saw the credits. What's up, Tetrahedral? Thanks for the prime sub. Tree? You good, bro? Tree loves rock, man. Oh, there it goes. That seems unsafe. It is. But thanks again, Tetrahedral, for subscribing. My character needs to go sleepy. I don't understand how tree chopping works in this game. I kind of just keep smacking it. Dude, what about Pong, man? What about Pong? I only have 9? Okay, hold up. Let's go rest. Take a nap. Hello, Thrash. What's up, dude? How you doing? Have a nap. Building traits? I don't know how this pop-up just appeared. Building traits modify the function of structures. The environment and nearby structures determine which traits the structure has. For example, a bedroll is more effective when it's in a warm, dry place. There are positive and negative implications to traits. A few to look out for are environmental traits like grit and exposed, which are applied based on the location of a structure. Benches gain grit if they are built on the bare ground. You can avoid this by placing them on a foundation. Benches are exposed if they are built in areas where they are not sheltered. Realm walkers can add positive traits by building a campfire near benches or bedrolls. Some structures can have augmentations impact their effectiveness and create new traits. To use an augmentation, build it near the structure you want to impact. Compatible combos. Okay, they're defined in your guidebook. Okay. Sure. Now you say all that. This is sheltered. Refinement time is decreased by 10 seconds. And then here's all of the stuff that I just learned how to make by spamming all of my resources. Let's get a nice little tanning station over here. An enchanter's focus, and a sewing bench. I feel like I'm just going to do that thing where I put all of my crafting tables right next to each other. But maybe I don't know how much other furniture there is. Let's put a little... Which way is the front? That way? Let's put a little sewing bench over here. I'm leaving some space for some extra furniture, hopefully. Sewing in an... Ooh, an enchanter's focus. This looks like a nice corner bench. Okay, you need a lot of advanced resources for this stuff. Okay. What this? Meat? Chitin? Felt? Leather? And straps. This needs bones and fiber. I don't know how to make fiber or ingots. Any of these things. I'm scrolling up. I think that kind of game is just so rare. We crave those games because we love them, but they just don't come around often. See, the games that I consider staples, I wouldn't say that like, love is a strong word. How do I put it? Like, let me put it like this. So, okay, sometimes the things that you love, you have to let go. Like, I love Death Stranding. But I don't think every day about how I wish Death Stranding had more DLCs. Even if Death Stranding 2 didn't exist. I would be like, wow, I loved that game. And now it's time to move on. You know what I mean? So not everything that I love, I feel like needs to go on forever. I just feel like time is a flat circle, and we will continuously see the release of duplicate games in the same genres make the exact same mistakes as all their predecessors, starting at the exact same place with the exact same amount of content. And of those, 1 in 100 will actually continuously be developed over the years to the point of becoming a fulfilling experience and not something that is like tantalizing to think about but doesn't actually materialize, which is oh so many. Does that make sense? Like, it doesn't need to be the best game that's ever been made to become a staple. It just needs to do something different than the things from which it has been inspired, while also continuing to deliver on its original promise of staying relevant via updates. That's kind of all it takes. Because a lot of games have brute forced that over the years. Like, even some of my favorite games now started out kind of bad experiences. Like, Cyberpunk was not a good experience at launch. But over years, it became one. And there's plenty of games that came out in 2020, 2021 that just fell off the face of the earth in that same time period. What is wrong with this? Alright, I need to make this man an axe. I need to make this man an axe. Okay, this menu got way larger. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Yeah, this whole crafting UI needs a complete overhaul, I think. Okay, I need wait, that's a simple wood axe. That's not what I want. I want a crude. I need crude items, right? Chat, am I okay? Makeshift. Three rocks. Just pick up 3 rocks. I have 3 rocks back at the base. The base is, where is the base? North. This way. Can't even find it. I would like more games and less services personally. Everybody says that, but nobody means it. Games as a service is the future. You just have to provide a service. You can't provide a games as a service and then leave out the service part. But I guarantee you one of your favorite games right now is probably a game as a service. You just don't realize it. What are you doing, dog? Why are you sneezing so big? That was a very violent sneeze. Did you smack your face into the ground while you were sneezing? That's very sad. Okay, that totally sidetracked me. I need an axe. I need rocks. Nah, my favorite game has been in early access for 5 years and is still actively being developed. My dude, that is a game as a service. You just don't know it. Wake up, sheeple! That's what I mean! What do you think a game as a service is? Okay, where's my, oh, it's already queued. Here you go. You, do something useful, man. Wait, did I craft it? Oh, yeah, I did. Here it is. Chat just likes writing the word gas. Yes, Mac. Yes! You're doing great, dude. Alright, you hit that one, I'll hit this one. Just don't kill me with the tree. Watch out, Mac. You seem to have definitely dodged the tree. Good job. Anyways, yeah, games as a service define our entire zeitgeist video games right now. Tree? Did he pick? Oh, he might have picked up the logs. All right, Mac, do your thing, man. Okay. So, now that we're getting some basic materials, what do I want to craft first? We can do something with the hide. We'll need to go hunt some more animals. I need to make some actual proper, like, upgraded stuff, like gear. Hearts of Iron 4 is games as a service? It is. You have a subscription model, too, if you wanted to take it down that route. Not every game as a service needs a sub, though. But that one definitely is. You can just subscribe to Hearts of Iron, and they release like an expansion a year, basically, if not more. Okay, what clothes do I have on right now? I have rumpled NTTC boots. I don't really know what these do. 1% blocking efficiency, I assume, is kind of what I'm looking at. What do these do? Don't know. It just tells you where to make them. Crafted at benches with the following traits. Okay, so I can't make any of this stuff anyway. I need twine. So all that comes from a spinning wheel. And then I'm gonna need simple items. Why does it open? Mark all is red. It keeps opening these. Is it gonna do that every time, or just because they seem to be unread? Alright, this is a simple workbench, which I already have, so we should start thinking about making this stuff. Simple rock marble. Simple climbing pick. Simple fishing rod. A simple hammer. Simple hunting knife. Alright, so we need stone blocks and we need straps for some things, which we have none of, nor the capacity to make right now. So, straps are... made at a tanning station. Okay, we're getting there. You are very scary sitting here. We need to get some lights on, dude. Also need to eat. I got 2 HP, dude. And it's really confusing because the green hunger bar doesn't have to get to 0 before you start dying of hunger, which is weird. All right, straps just need hide. That's it. I can do that. I can't see anything, though. How do you build this? Twine and sticks. Okay, so you can't have twine without a... maybe a sewing bench is not what I need? What do I need? A spinning wheel. I can't see, dude. I can't see. Hold up. I got an idea. Let me just do... like a little cook stove. Okay. Campfire. Bro, Mac. You gotta move, dude. Alright, that's the smallest amount of light. And then I can carry a torch. Ooh, we have a smelter? Okay. A saw table. I guess I can place stuff while holding the torch, which is nice. I feel like this kind of thing should not go in a corner. But then just chucking it in the middle of the floor feels weird. But something's got to go in the middle of the floor. You know, we're civilized. We don't just cram all of our stuff along the wall, right? Yeah, that ain't it. that one, that's better, but it is just kind of sitting out there, huh? Which side do you sit on? The big side or the small side? I feel like you sit on this side when the big wheel's on the far end. But I don't really know. I'm just gonna start. It has a foot pedal, yeah, but like where? On that side? Whatever, it's just going in. I need 15 fiber to make this. I don't even know how to make fiber. Fiber. It's regular fiber, right? Fiber, 3 wood bundles. Wait, I have fiber. Oh, that's just the icon for this. Oh, they're abbreviating plant fiber. It looks like a finished product on this screen for me. Okay, I'm dumb, I guess. It's just plant. I wish they would write out plant fiber then. In that case, I already have the things we need for the sewing bench as well. And then these dudes need twine, 1 hide. All right, go ahead and start crafting 10 of the... Oh! Cool animation. I like that. Very good. Sticks and hide. Chat. Oh, there's the hide. Okay, and then sticks. A light. A sconce. I feel like this light doesn't go very far. we need more sconces. We can do table candles, but I feel like those are small and tiny. Hide table lamp, hide chandelier. The ceiling's a little on the tall side. Just put a light on every block. But kinda, though? I'm on fire. Excuse me while I just stand on the fire. Alright, I feel like I'm building way too many lights, but like, what else am I gonna do, dude? We're gonna have to go get so much more hide. I only got 2 hide left, and I don't feel like this is actually... Yeah, you gotta have a light on every block. This one needs sticks, an animal fiber. What is an animal fiber? 2 twine. An animal fiber. Okay, this is making clothes. Fiber makes twine. Okay, the twine's pretty easy. I hope you don't have to keep putting fuel in there. I don't think you have to keep putting fuel. It seems like they just stay on, which is nice. That's definitely my preference. And then here, we're gonna have to have, like, actual leather. So we're gonna need to do some serious hunting, basically. And to do hunting, I'm gonna need, like, a proper weapon. The problem is, to get a proper weapon, I think I needed to use more leather to create straps. Chat, did I not just look up how to make straps? Am I stupid? Did I just do this? It was in something we already built, but it's not that. This is tools. It's gotta be this. Oh, yeah. Alright, do I not have any hide? Because I just spent it all? Yeah. Okay, let's go kill some animals then. The irony of this situation. Or I could just delete these. And then rebuild them later. That way I can go over here. That was very fast. Thank you. So my choice is maul, hammer. Designed as a tool for pounding stakes, the maul makes a devastating melee, but its massive heft and slow swing leave you wide open. The hammer is keeping things in repair. So all the tools are usable as weapons as well, but I'm gonna take, like, the maul first. 1 stone block. That seems like a nice place to start. He's done it. Chat, we got them all. Big hammer. I'd like some information on that screen. No, you must just pick one and hope for the best. 80 melee damage instead of 35. 10 magic power? I'm not really sure why it has magic power. Blocking efficiency 200%. That's more than 100. Strength 17.5. I don't know if that's what you have to have or what it does. Stamina cost is the same as my pick. No critical damage, though. But just, like, big base damage. Huge base damage. How dark is it without your torch? It's both darker and lighter. It's lighter outside without the torch, ironically. Seems like trees respawn while you're asleep. 'Cause I'm pretty sure we already cut those down. Alright, let's go collect some hide then. I need to move that out of the way. I forgot I wanted to build this too. Okay, that's good enough. I just needed to clear some carry capacity. I love that I stole this dude's clothes and his backpack. Get wrecked, nerd. Thanks for your charitable donation to my carry capacity. Oh, I need to give him like a... I need to make him a weapon too. But I'll just have to protect this for now. It's up to me to demonstrate my new powers. We need to go out anyways, because we're out of food, basically. Let me just springboard on this. Oh! Okay, there's a lot of dudes here, though. There's a lot of dudes. Mac, occupy him, bro. I got like there's 4 of them? I can do a nice little 2-prong attack. Chat, the mall is god tier, dude! Compared to the little piece of crap that we started with. This thing is sick by comparison. It's not even close. Chop, chop. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's a world of difference compared to what we were dealing. It like staggers them too. Ow. Did you just drop a tree on my head, Mac? My man is trying to assassinate me right now. Relax a little bit, dude.
I'm gonna become the main character. You think you can take my backpack away from me? That's my shit.
He wants his pants back, I guess. We only get like 1 hide per dude on those guys. Also, I bet we'll get more when we get a better knife. So there's that as well. So it's possible that it would be a good idea to kind of go home, craft a new hunting knife. And I bet that gives us more resources. My gear score is 18 out of 20. I feel like I cheated to get my gear score up a little bit, but you know what? That's not my fault. They're just not gaming as hard. You stay out. Okay. We also got this like special fabled hide, which I haven't really figured out what to do with it yet, but that doesn't mean I want you to tell me. You good, bro? Okay, just checking on you. You seemed a little hot and bothered by something. Okay, we need wood, 1 stone block. Simple hunting knife. Better suited to stripping the skin and meat from quarry. Okay, here you go, buddy. You grab this guy. Makeshift hunting knife versus simple. Okay. Seems like it struggles a little bit with that. I guess I can use him to haul stuff for me too. If my inventory... That dude's back. He seems to patrol around that tower. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not, but I gotta find some more animals. Gotta do a little hunting. Seems like all the upgraded tools need hide in some way. Oh, hippos! Is it just me, or do we have a lot more stamina now, too? And health. Gamer Deathbot, how are you here already, dude? I just tried to... Oh, there he is. 2 of them.
Get him!
Okay, blunt damage does not do very well against the hippo. That's only doing 19 damage, dude. You good, Mac? I don't know. Is he chopping trees? What is he? They're attacking both of us at the same time. Mac is like the hippo whisperer. Mac, please. A little. Whoa! Is that another one of the same dude? The combat is chaotic so far. Extremely chaotic. Alright. We used to be a little more terrified of the hippos. Let's try the new simple knife. I'm hoping we get more stuff. 2 meat, 2 hide, 2 bones from that. So on a scale of sporty to Posh Spice, this is Posh, huh? You put Posh last? I just meant like, because it's got fancy people with like umbrellas and Victorian era clothing, and they speak this and thou and theest, you know? They say theest a lot. Where's the other hippo? There it is. Yeah, you get +2 from each of these. Pretty solid. This, thee, thou, thist, theest, and thirst. There's some dudes. This reminds me of Far Cry. Just like grinding animal carcasses for leather. That's kind of funny. Alright, hopefully I'm not biting off more than I could chew here. There's like 4 or 5 of them. Are these the Kanga guys? Yeah. They are extremely susceptible to the blunt damage. You can even do like a 1-2 knockdown combo, which is pretty sick with this. Yeah, the hammer is the Kanga mutant's nightmare, but the hippopotamus it like sucks against. All right, that was +2 hide, +3 meat. I think the hippos just give more hide. Yeah, those are 1 hide each. 1 hide Andes. All right, let's go home. We need to make some food soon too. Gotta go that way. Are those stone weapons? Yeah, they are stone weapons. We gotta make simple weapons, and then we gotta make whatever's after that. You know, you always gotta start at the Stone Age. That being said, we may have been playing a little more slowly considering the server crashes in my single-player game. Which admittedly only happened once, but it was very annoying. And then the other, I had to reload the game 4 other times for other game bugs. Spider-Cat's review is wait and see. Yeah, he came in here and when he rated, that's what he said. I would say that's a good way to do it, because right now you are going to be, you're going to feel like, more than a beta tester, you're going to feel like a QA tester, I would say. A simple sling bow. While rough and often inaccurate, this improvised launcher remains an invaluable tool, allowing inexperienced realm walkers to keep a safe distance away from any fearsome beast. Two straps and wood bundle equals. Have you been sitting there the whole time right behind me? Well, we have a weapon, but I do not know how to make the ammo. I'll have to figure it out. All right, what else do we need? Stone blocks for the other stuff. Climbing picks. The hammer's been great, or the maul's been great, I guess. We need this special mining pick. Probably a special wood axe. The umbrella. The sickle. The climbing picks. The hammer. Okay, I think we just grabbed basically all of those things. So makeshift mining gone. Makeshift wood axe gone. Simple mallet number 1. Hunting knife is good. I have an umbrella now that I'm just holding inside. So we got maul, ranged weapon. And let's just chuck the non-simple stuff away. Boop, boop, boop. Dude, we got food. We gotta cook. We gotta cook. Why does your guy look like he stepped out of the Peaky Blinders? Because it's like the early 1900s, and also I stole all of this gear from this dude. I started on a difficulty, which starts you with looking like this guy, and then you almost immediately after the tutorial find that you can do a quest, which is basically like build a couple things for this dude, and then he follows you, and when he follows you, you can do Fallout-style inventory management, and then I just took all of his gear, and now I'm wearing it instead of long johns. So I just stole that guy's stuff, which I'm not sure that they considered when making the extreme difficulty where you start with no clothes, because I just got a free backpack, I got a free hat, I got a free coat, free pants, all the goods. All right, now we're gonna eat. Lettuce burrito. So, I've got an umbrella, which reads, "The flimsy thatch umbrella is the design of the desperate, as so many of humanity now find themselves. It will keep the rain at bay, but can withstand little else." Did I not see a trailer of this game where they're all, like, flying around with an umbrella? Did I not see that? Okay. That's what I thought. I used to think this is how umbrellas work when I was like 6 years old, dude. When my parents weren't home and when I was like 7, or where they were doing something outside, I would get the umbrella and open it indoors. That's probably why I'm so cursed. And then I would try and jump off of the couch, the arm of the couch with the umbrella open, thinking it was gonna like slow my fall. Mary Poppins lied to us all. True though. True, though. Accurate. So maybe like pickaxe. wood axe sickle for now. Wait, that's not the pickaxe. That's a climbing pick. Wait, what? I just damaged my own house. Thought I was gonna climb. Steep cliffs and monstrous valleys can be climbed safely. Oops. How about the simple hammer? Dunk, dunk, dunk. All right, I fixed it. I'm sorry, wall. I didn't mean to hurt you like that. Mining pick. There it is. And we got the simple hatchet as well. Okay. Very, very good. So that should be an upgrade. How much mining power does this have? This has 10 magic power. This might be good enough to get some of those other resources. Ooh, is that a dead hippo or an alive hippo? Either way, I think they're alive. All right, you dumb nerds. Oof. All right, you keep that one busy. I'll keep... All right, don't watch what I'm doing, spectral ghosts of the forests of the marsh. I know I'm murdering the wildlife. You may be judging me for it, but I gotta do what I gotta do to survive, dude. Where'd the other hippo go? Oh. Eat. Anyway, this is gonna be a decent little source of some extra. We don't really need the meat. Oops, I forgot that you can yeet yourself. I do need a lot of hide. Wait, did you just get resuscitated, or is there a third one? Chat, where's the third dude? Can block while out of stamina. Yeah, it's a little weird. Maybe he just got bored and went to sleep. You might be onto something. I swear there was another one, though. Is it this dude? No, that's a tree. Unless the spectral ghost revives things as it walks by. That's the only thing I can come up with. Maybe he, like, walked over the corpse and it brought him back to life? That'd be kind of crazy, right? We did give Mac a knife. I don't think he has it equipped. I think he has to equip it, though. I could be wrong. I need steaks. Some steaks. That way we can have lights on the fronts. They are small, but hey, it's something. Okay, so we've got from the workbench everything made except for the fishing rod, which just needs 2 animal fiber, which is this guy right here. Thank ya. And then I think we got everything except for simple rock marble. Look like I'm about to shank somebody. I'm ready. I'm ready for a full stabbing motion right now. Okay, we got some other stuff to build. Like that. The sewing bench requires proper leather, and then we can make, like, actual armor? I don't know if simple is better or worse than what I've got. So I guess we could check it out. This is like 10 health, and then 5% to resists. Someone... Oh, he's here. He's right outside my window. He's just walking around mysteriously. Rock marble equals sling ammo? Maybe. It just needs, what, a bunch of rocks? That'd be weird. No wood? Actually, out of rocks. Ironically. But we should be able to hit different rocks now. Not that one, though. This one, yes. That is zinc. Crusty zinc. That's like 4 ore. That one's thick. So the smaller ones we can't, but not these. Who's gifting a sub? What's up, Sewer Rat? Thanks for gifting the sub. And enjoy your gift sub, Sonderman, who's here for 12th month. Happy 1 year. And Dirks is pumping it in chat. Yo, what up, dude? Hello, Dirks. How you doing? Good evening. I need some, like, regular rocks. I'm not even really looking for the zinc, to be honest. I'm looking for that, yeah. Those small piles. Those are the stone piles I'm trying to get. These little guys. These little rock pimples. Because you don't seem to get any actual stone from, like, the zinc or the other node. Seems like it all comes from those, and I've sort of exhausted the ones in this area. Oh, that's water spinach. Okay, so we found some water spinach before. Got more zinc out here that we can hit, at least like 3 or 4 nodes. Pretty good. But I need regular old stone. The boring stuff. The basics. I spent it all on building my base. Where do we get all this max stamina from? I feel like I have an insane amount of max stamina, dude. Nice 1, 2, 3 combo, dude. Almost killed one. Got one. I'm out of stam. Got 2. Hell yeah. Alright, this thing is sick. Okay. No, it's not a food buff. It's more than I've ever had, whether I've eaten or not. 57. Alright. I got the knife. You keep chopping over there. I gotta find these bodies. Maybe it's from that guy's clothes? Maybe. I feel like I've been having trouble tracking down the corpses. Because there was like 4 guys here. Here we go. Okay, we are weighed down by our inventory. Let's go home to the northwest. I got 2 more steaks. We're starting to fill in this little house. I like how eating that 1 steak was the difference maker in my, like, encumbrance. How'd you get here before me? Okay, so... we did all that, yeah, to do some rock marbles. I only got enough for 1 of these crafts, apparently. You ate it, you're still carrying it, but it doesn't count. Yeah, it's still being carried. That was plus 20 ammo. Yeah, that was ammo for this. So, this little slingshot. I'm gonna have to test this out on somebody, dude. I've kind of gotten used to the maul, though, to be perfectly honest. Like, that's been going well. Rust. I know, right? It does have, like, a Rust vibe. There's been a lot of weird Rust inspirations that I've noticed. Okay, we've done everything that I can think of off the simple workbench. That's complete. We need to be thinking about getting, like, some more of these out. We got workbench, we got tanning station, we got a sewing bench. We haven't made that, but we've queued it. The masonry bench, we need lumber. We don't have that yet. Mortar station, we need lumber. Simple saw table probably comes first, and the smelter probably comes first. That is so small. Oh, it's so cute. Look at the little smelter. It's adorable. Okay, you're gonna go like over here. I need 4 regular rocks. Marbles are kind of cheating for essence. What do you mean marbles? What does that mean? Did I use all the sticks? We might be deforesting a little too much over here. That's 4 sticks. Extract from marbles after crafting. What if I introduced you to an easier solution? Because I can't find rocks, so that's not really useful to me. I have to keep going further and further out to get any stone, so crafting them down is not really easy. Anyway, watch this. You just pick somewhere. You can go here. All right, I'm getting disease, so let's get out of the water. But yeah, somewhere with grass. And then you hit the grass. And then you just go boop, boop, boop. And then you got magic 35 essence. Done. I think you're doing way too much work for your essence. You could just simply be cutting the grass. Yeah, I can do a 1, 2, 3 combo. Loud noises! The rock's getting smacked. Good job, bud. But yeah, you get plenty of essence just turning the grass into essence. The essence system as a whole is extremely bare bones at the moment, for sure. Balancing is hard, but I would argue that the essence system needs to just go as a whole. Okay, or there can be essence, but it can only come about as drops from mining and from chopping, and you don't buy your blueprints, you just unlock them from progression. I would rather have like a level up system in the game, like Power World. I'd say. To unlock that stuff. Hey, Mac. This is what you're here for, dude. You take all 26 of that meat and all of that rock. Because I gotta hit more of these, dude. Fox, you're playing a spaceship type game. Star Sector? You could look at the VODs. If you click on my avatar, my big dumb face, and then click on videos, you can see all my VODs of the last 60 days. And you could just look. Then you'll know. Then it'll all come to you. How are you enjoying your 90s pop girl group game? It needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work. And also, the always online is kind of a downer. I just happen to like grinding for survival game resources and building little houses with crafting tables. You know what I'm saying? I just happen to like that. In many different forms. I'm still way down? Alright, yeah, we should probably go home anyways, dude. Let's go. Because it seems like it's getting... Oh, I just looked at the skybox. And I kind of regret it, because I honestly can't tell if those are like... That looks like a dot move to me now. Oh god, I just looked at the clouds. I can't tell. I both like them and I don't at the same time. By the way, you can block that fast. That's my block. Okay, I like the clouds when they're like this. I don't like it when they... Oh, yeah. The smoothening. I think it's the bumpiness and the pixelation of it kind of makes it look almost uncanny valley, yeah? Maybe? I don't know. Not sure if that's the right way to put it. Okay, I don't remember why I went out here. There was definitely a reason. We were making this. I only have safe. Do you have my rocks, dude?
Give me all your stuff. I'm not strong enough. Just a little further, man.
Wait, I took his gear too. Come back here. This is yours. This is yours. You can equip the pick. I got a fabled bone? Tier 1? What's up, Zen? Thanks for 25 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. It's very nice of you. For subscribing for so long. Okay. Let's put all of the zinc in there. A number of the stones. Take some of those back. Okay, what do I do with this? Fuel 0 of 25. Craft an item. Ingot. 2 ore. Probably shouldn't leave this lit. But there you go. Alright, that's about 20 minutes. 20 minutes of fuel. And this has got 47 minutes of fuel. Alright, we need to do some cooking anyway, don't we? We have 28 meat. We did some good hunting. Let's cue that. And then 2 ingots, 5 glass, and lumber. Alright, so the next thing on the to-do list, I think, is the saw table. Which probably goes near the other crafting tables over here. 8 wood bundle, 4 animal fiber. Alright, and the fiber comes from this. Oh yeah, we got crafting tables on crafting tables on crafting tables. I guess we do need meat for the animal fiber. So maybe I cooked too many. Too late. Too late. A saw table. All right, now we can make lumber. We need more than 2, though. The crafting benches are starting to advance. At what point does a survival craft evolve into a long list of ever more annoying chores? Well, here's the thing. That's one of the things I liked so much about Pal World. Was a lot of the annoying chores, it gets automated fairly rapidly. And you start with a few annoying chores that you do yourself, and then very quickly, you've got people who doing them for you. And I felt the pace of it was actually quite good. So I think new good survival games are finding ways to innovate on that very question. And the ones that are going to get left behind are the ones that don't adapt. And it's not even about quality of life, it's just about mechanics. Like, Graveyard Keeper comes to mind as one of those games that's just like recipes on crafting tables, and they make it as annoying as possible to do. Where you're like, oh, I left that in my other pants on the other side of town. I gotta walk across the whole map. Oh, nope, when doing that, it's now Tuesday. On Tuesdays, you can't talk to the Inquisitor. Games like this are better with your pals. Like with your Pokemon, maybe. With real people, I disagree. Playing with real people, while I was trying to build this, they would have already gone on and been 3 tiers of progression because they built all their stupid shit outside and like rushed it as fast as possible and went to all the towers and POIs, and then when I finish my little house and I'm ready to play the rest of the game, they're already done. So, and they're like, here's your gear and here's your weapon, now just follow us and do what we say. Don't think so. Not for me. I like going at my own pace. Graveyard Keeper had automation, though. Shut up. Tell me you didn't even play the game without telling me you didn't even play the game. There are better hills to die on, my friend. Besides, one of the most obnoxious crafting games I have ever played in my entire life, bar none. And it's okay to like that. It's okay to like the granularity, but that is one of the grindiest games I've ever played. I beat the game streamer. Okay, so you're just a biased fanboy then. Got it. I just didn't know which side you fell on. All right, we got ingots. Having like a ghost in a DLC do shit does not count as automation, by the way. We were trying to make ingots. For something, I don't remember what. For this? For this? Yeah. Ingots and 1 lumber and then 5 glass. And then this has got 14 minutes left. Okay, old makeshift tools go in here. Streamer says there's no automation, then immediately contradicts himself. Dude. We're comparing it to fucking Pal World, man. Have you played Pal World? Give me a rough guess from the beginning of Graveyard Keeper, when you've never played before, to the first automation in the game. Tell me how many hours that is. Because I guarantee you 75% of the player base either refunded the game or quit before they got to it. So having automation on a technicality eventually is not the same thing. Grind isn't bad, but Graveyard Keeper made things very tedious and constant time management. Yes. It is extremely punishing type of grind. And it honestly has made me bounce off the game 3 times. That's me. I quit before I got to automation and Graveyard Keeper. That's because when they say automation, they're putting it in big quotes with a giant asterisk at the end. And pretending like it's a good faith comparison. This game or Graveyard Keeper? We're talking about Graveyard Keeper. It was not in the game when I did my first playthrough. That's a good point as well. Okay. Anyway. I think zombies were added in the first DLC or update. Yeah, I thought you had to have like a paid DLC to even get them. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. Alright, my character needs to rest. The blue bar, which is, we just did it, we rested. See, now I got 2 different types of meat, because this is roasted meat tier 1 predator, and so my max HP goes up. But I think I ate all the prey meat. Alright, what don't we have? We don't have a masonry bench. I got crafting benches on crafting. My whole house doesn't have any furniture. It just has crafting benches. I need a mortar station. Okay, we got the spinny wheel, we got the smelter, and we got the salt table. So that just needs fiber and lumber, so we need to hit some trees. Because lumber is just like a finished wood product, basically. We actually have a decent amount of hide now. It'll probably go fast. And ingots. Ooh. Bones. Keep the extra meat. Water spinach. That's ammo. Yeah, I can keep the rest of the stuff. I don't need the makeshift hunting knife at all, though. Are these two? Yeah, these tools are kind of just better stone right now. Chat, don't be, listen. Don't be so sensitive, okay? Streamer doesn't like the game I like. So now I will debate the philosophy of grinding in survival games. By making a false equivalency between all crafting games as they're being objectively grindy and therefore the same. Okay. I cannot accept that streamer does not like the game I like. And yeah, you guys are watching me grind. Did I say that this was a fun grind in this game? I don't think I said that. I would say that the grind in this game is your average grinds. I would say that grinding in this game makes me miss mechanics like having a sled to carry logs back on something like the forest, which was clearly some inspiration for a lot of this. As well as Valheim, and making the gathering process more tangible. And less, I don't like hitting something and then holding E and then it vaporizes into my backpack. Quality of life gets in the way of suspension of disbelief sometimes, like logs. Where'd those logs go? Dear God. Okay, but yeah, they're over there. And if you hold a E, you just gather everything in the area. Sons of the Forest full release on Friday. Don't get me started, dude. Why would you even say... Why would you come in here and say that slanderous... I will say that so far Nightingale is like 3 times a better game than Sons of the Forest. At least. At least. Alright, do I not have enough stamina for this? Did the first Forest game ever release? Yeah, and it was good for its time. I will never want to replay it, though. Hey, I really like the NPC guy in Sons of the Forest. I mean, yeah, that guy was better than Mac, but that's not saying a lot. Anyway, there's the Forest and Subnautica have a lot in common in that the sophomore effort has been just flabbergasting is probably the only word that I come up with. Sons of the Forest looked legitimately bad when you played it on stream. Yes. It was. And I have no intention of playing the full release because it was that bad that I don't think it could possibly be saved. What do I need? I just need a bunch of lumber. Sophomore effort sequels? Yep. Oh. That is what that means. Where is it versus Fallout 76? It's on the... Oh my god, I can't believe you played Fallout 76 on that scale. What were you thinking? Fallout 76 is the kind of game, I understand some people like the grind, and that's what they want. But it's a classic case of a game having a grind does not make it equivalent to all other games with a grind. Sons of the Forest is really good. Pyro the Great, I'm glad that you're enjoying your very first survival game and never played any other one. It must be a unique and novel experience, one that you will hold on to and remember for the rest of your life. This is formative. Don't let that special feeling slip away. Is it weird that I like 7 Days to Die? Why would it be weird that you like one of the best survival games that's ever been made? I don't know why that would be weird. I am right now 2023 I hate to say it, but so far Pal World wins. Or in 2024, whatever year it is. Right now Pal World's winning. And I only played it for 3 streams. But in terms of just like childlike wonder and fun, it's currently at the top. I don't need to play a game for hundreds of hours to regard it highly. I regard Pal World quite highly with only 20 to 30 hours in the game. Let's just say there are games that, to me, I'm sure that every game is made with love, but there are some games in which the loving creation of the product is more tangible than in others. And weirdly, Pal World to me felt both charming and also there were so many things in the game that I kept encountering that I was like, you didn't need to put this in the game, but you did because you wanted to. And I respect that. Did I not make a bunch of animal fiber already? What does the E-redeem do? Click it and find out. You'll see. All right, we can make carved stone, polished coral, rough bauble, stone powder, weak dark seal, weak human seal, weak nature seal. I don't know what those mean. And then the mortar station can make seed refinement from plant, refined pigment, alchemical ink. I'm starting to think if you like Graveyard Keeper, you might enjoy this game actually, because like the number of different crafting tables and the Graveyard Keeper fans will especially love the fact that you have to go back to storage to pick up every ingredient, put it in your inventory, and then you can craft with it. So you need to remember the recipes. I know they're apparently going to change that, but still. Okay, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be working on right now, except my gear score. So let's work on the gear score. If I want to make this, we need actual leather, like proper leather. And leather needs hide, and hide needs this. Okay. I'd say just do that in max. Wait, what happened? Did I cancel? I must have canceled it somehow. Okay, that's gonna take a minute. That one's gonna take a minute, but I think we're ready to unlock the Antiquarian Site of Power, because we'll be able to make a good amount of these. Not all of them. I don't know if these are actually better or not, because there's no way this simple pack is better than the clothes I'm already wearing, is it? That I stole from the... Look how fancy I look. These are 16s? Level 16s? What do these come out as? Who knows? Let's try crafting one. I'm just gonna make some boots. Alright, show me. So we got boots with 10 HP. These are actually better. Okay. Yeah, these are level 20 effectively, or power level 20 or whatever. Whatever you want to go with there. Okay, so I can make like gloves. And I need the rest of the leather to craft too, but let's just take a quick, let me go ahead and sleep. I feel there are too many high concept games that forget they are supposed to be fun. I think that is a fairly poignant way to put it. In some cases, yeah. I think that describes a lot. Okay, I need to make like a shirt. So this is 16.5 max health and 10 max stamina versus 10 health and 7.5 max stamina. Faster health regen. Same durability. Also, I look like a nerd. I do look like a nerd. Wait, what am I doing? These? Boop. Boop. Oh, I got simple gloves as well. 16.5 max health instead of 10. Made from fiber. Some actual leather. One more hide. Okay, the hide, you go in there. Should probably make the other backpack. Oh, my gear score is only 19? How do you get it to 20? I've crafted everything in the game. Okay, I don't know how much leather I have left. I guess I can make the head wrap. I'm actively degrading. Okay, so that goes up from 90 to 100. And this goes up from 10 HP to 16.5. You know what? Sure. Why not, dude? I got unlock the antiquarian card. Unlock schematic antiquarian major card. Which I don't really know what that means. But we got 20. We did get 20 out of 20, so there's that. All right, chat. I'm gonna BRB because it's been like over 3 hours since I last stood up. So I'm gonna stand up, and I will be back in just a moment. So you mind the house, and take care of Mac, and I'll be right back. Top. I'm staring at this dude's lettuce wrap all day, so I had to get some food too. I got a couple of cold chicken wings and a cookie, a Biscoff cookie. You guys want a Biscoff cookie? You can eat 3 of these for like 160 calories. It's pretty good. No, not the ones you get on an airplane. They got cream in the middle. It's Biscoff with Biscoff cream in the middle. They just give you regular dry Biscoff on the airplane. Bye, Mac. Now, here's the issue. Oh. The issue is, I don't know how to unlock the antiquarian card. I guess I'm gonna go back to the trader, and hopefully they can do something. We got a transmuter. Consume realm cards to trigger realm-wide effects. Maybe I need to go to a realm. All it says is let me just look at my guidebook then, maybe. The Antiquarian Major card is unlocked through completion of the Antiquarian Site of Power. Puck has told me of a nearby Site of Power which contains all I need to craft a new, more powerful realm card. I need to nurture my hope, the key to passing through the gate. Okay, why is this so ambiguous? I mean, I'm just gonna make my way down to the... Well, there's the Antiquarian Site of Power right where I was. Let's just go back. I think I'm about as ready as I can be. I got 8... Well, that's not true. I can make some more healing salves. With bones. Why only one? I have to have animal fiber. Oh, it's animal fiber. Whale. Yeah, we don't have enough of that. Okay, well, it is what it is. Just don't get hit, Chad. It's easy. I got 2 of them. That's enough. That's good. All right, Mac, let's get out of here, bro. Me and you, dog. I could make you gear? Wait, hold up. I got an idea. What if I hook my boy up? 1 stone block, 1 wood bundle, 2 straps. Do I have straps? Or did I spend them all? I think I spent them all. Never mind. Alright, you're just gonna have to distract them while I kill them. I could... Oh, are you... He's locked in there now. Alright, bye. I'm busy. Hello, Monkey Space. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the e-sub for 8 months. And, welcome. Good evening. The regular ones that are already good, I'll have to try them. Yeah, they're just in the grocery store. They're pretty good. I'd recommend. One time, I ate almost a whole jar of Biscoff cookie butter after the gym, and that was worth it. My dude going to the gym, losing like 350 calories, then coming home and eating like 3,500 calories. I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to work. All right, you picking that up? This is the trader, and also they're outside the little power thing that we're supposed to go in. I think I unlocked everything that this dude has. And this is what we're ostensibly supposed to be proving our power for. Lore. Was I supposed to read that to figure out how to get in there? Probably. All right, where is it? I don't know, dude. Was it not in the codex? I think it is, but only it shows you all of them, but it only if you have them will it be filled in. That's weird. You stand now before the gateway to our first sacred site of power. To cross the threshold is to be deemed worthy. None who lack the courage, the strength, the heart will pass the bounds of our ancient magic. Why is the heart italicized? If your intentions are true, young squires have not but surety you will meet me on the other side as equals. Oh. Why is it all technology and stuff? Can't even squish the bugs. Come on, you gotta be able to squish the bugs, dude. A chest? A charm replenishes a portion of the wearer's stamina after slaying a creature. An old and dark magic originally contracted by a terrible fae, and an outcast hermetic seeking to steal the souls of others to feed his own endurance. An uncommon range damage thingy. This infusion can provide increased range damage. 2 heal potions. Charms are items that may be attached to clothing or offhand weapons to boost your realm walking abilities. Okay. How do I do that? Maybe I can't. I don't know. Maybe I have to use a crafting table. Unclear. Okay. This kind of has the same vibe as like a Minecraft dungeon, but like with super realistic texture pack. I'm definitely playing Bedrock with this lighting. Chat, am I about to get killed looking at lore? What the hell? The lore was a trap! Alright, the mall in these closed spaces kinda sucks. What was that? Alright, I might die. He was in the wall, dude! He was just in the wall! And my strike missed because it hit the wall instead of him. So... Okay. Yeah, the putting the lore down and you can't pause to read it because it's online only and it's always unpaused. That's why I'm just I'm not even bothering to read the lore. And then the mall like sucks in these close combat spaces. And then we've got sort of a third problem, which is that this is a dungeon, but it's only made out of square building blocks that you could use to build. Like, I know that the player was limited to just using a square grid, but I was hoping that, like, the handcrafted portion would be a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Also, this dude's attack animation is kind of bullshit. He just turns around and swings in the same volley. Who the hell is that? I was unprepared. Chat, I can't eat! I can't eat because the bug. No eating allowed. I think I missed. This dude can't use his attacks in here either because they hit the ceiling. Which is kind of hilarious. Also, I can't hit him. That was 122? That one got over. How am I? Okay, missing with the hip fire. I can't see him through the pocket sand. Wasn't pretty, but I got him. I guess. Apprentice Bound Slayer. That. Wait. Was that the challenge? I mean, I failed. I definitely inextricably failed the challenge. I don't know if I just... But yeah, I'm not actually able to eat anything. There's a bug in this game if you die. Yeah, I can consume it from the menu. So I guess it's not quite soft locked, but my eat hotkey and my offhand hotkey is glitched. Like perma-glitched. And it says F, but it's actually E. What's going on here? Are there more dudes down here? Oh. Bro! I ain't going down there, dude. No way. No way, man. What is this? There's 3 of them down there, dude. And they throw poison smoke bombs. What? What is that hitbox? Okay, am I supposed to fight every enemy in here at the same time? It's hitting the wood, even though there's a hole in the wood. That does no damage. It's just, yeah, you can't shoot between those. Bro, that does a lot of damage, and now I'm stuck here. I can't use my heal. I unironically can't use my heal because I can't use anything that's equipped. So I'm not really sure what the hell. The only way to do it is if I can like drag it off my bar and then right click to use. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, I consumed one. Is that a 5-player dungeon? This is stupid in terms of like, it's just 6 of both of the enemies just doom stacked. Like it's just a bunch of there's a hippo down there. They just like mob spawned each of the current enemy types. It looks like a Scooby-Doo hallway scene down there, man. Yeah, this is definitely a balancing case of extreme difficulty equals turn all the numbers up times 10. Basically. I would say very little to no effort has been made to actually make the highest difficulty fun or playable. And you might say, well, that's what you get for picking the highest difficulty. And that's what I'm going to say. I did the same in Pow World. I picked the highest difficulty in Pow World. And it was immaculately tuned, extremely balanced, and a lot of fun. So that's not really the only reason. Okay, that's the boss. He's level 50. He's like a god gamer. This is the temple behind the trader, yeah. And it's just, you know, I mean, you can see what's happening. I should have crafted as much ranged ammo as possible. And that's probably the only way to do this, is to cheese that. I just need to make a ton of rock marbles. You can just shoot them. I only got 3 left. I can't go down there because this guy's level 50 and he's gonna wreck me. But they can't climb back up here, which is kind of hilarious. If I could fight them one at a time, that'd be great. But yeah, this is difficulty is not playable without heavy cheese. And the cheese is hard when they can throw smoke bombs that do AoE damage that tick you down in about 6 hits. I'm probably dead. I wonder if it's possible for me to leave or no. Oh, well, I'm back. That hippo, dude. Alright, there's not really An easy way to leave. What was that? Water spinach? Why am I collecting water spinach? Okay, so they can get up here. Hey, they can go up. They can get up here, but they can't go up here. This part's off limits. There might be like a... That dude sucks. If this guy could just like fall down here with me, that'd be amazing. Okay, well, how you gonna leave Mac like that? We should take a bet on whether or not I'm gonna actually make it out of this. Because you think you all know what's gonna happen if I die here. I think I should try escaping one more time, but the only way to escape is to get either like I have to make a real long jump there. I have to be able to go back that way, and I don't think you can. You can jump pretty far. Okay. Sick. All right. And then I just leave Mac down there for dead. Yeah, there's no way. That's like a boss rush room in the first little dungeon in the entire game. I may have broken my leg. You cannot dodge. I didn't realize I was gonna fall out of there. Okay, so only thing I can think of is just craft a bunch of little BBs. It's pretty much all I can come up with. But yeah, I think it's kind of unfortunate that the only way it feels like to play at this difficulty level is to cheese every encounter. Like I'm able to handle all the regular enemies out here like very, very easily. Even a pack of, I went from barely being able to kill one to being able to kill a pack of 4 or 5 quite easily. But that's like 8 to 12 enemies, and in the group are like brand new boss enemies. And they just all come out swinging at the same time, just like a mob spawner put them in there. You know what I mean? Like a cave spawner. It was just like, it was dark down here. I didn't know what else to do, bro. I don't know what you expect. You didn't put a torch down, so I had to spawn bad guys. That's just how it works. Also, I gotta restart my whole ass game because I can't even use any potions. Or food. So it's bugged. Let me restart my game. I think this is the 5th time. Because otherwise I cannot use the F key to do anything. By the way, Migboard, thank you for 44 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Thanks for coming back. It's been a rough day, dude. The raids have been crazy strong today. So the chat experience has been good, but I wish it was under... Dude, my character looks so bad, man. I'm pretty sure that the Diablo 4 cosmetic artists work on this game because based on what I'm seeing here, I'm pretty sure they never tested any of these clothes with the masculine model. It's like being a sorcerer in Diablo 4 right now. Well, I figured out how to make Mac come back. Oh, speaking of the chat and raid experience. When it rains, it pours, man. What is up, raiders? Apologize to Nightbot right now. What's up, Avik? Hyphen Joinders here, Entranced, Frodato. CEO of Alcorp, welcome back. Enhanced by the Wild. Hello, Damien and Manic. Sorry you guys got wrecked. But welcome to each of you as well. Nightbot is taking no prisoners. No prisoners. How are you guys? We're doing our best over here. Welcome to our humble home. I'm crafting ammunition so that I can cheese the content here in a second. Playing Nightingale, which just came out today. And that's pretty indicative of the experience so far. So, well timed, Mac. Thank you for being a visual aid for our raiders. Hey, Tal, been looking forward to seeing your take on Nightingale. Hearing some mixed things. Ah, yes. Yeah. There's a lot of things I want to like in Nightingale, Avik, but let me put it like this. If Enshrouded was kind of disappointing to us because of its missed potential, this game is disappointing more than missed potential. It's much like QA testing the game right now. It is, of the 3 survival crafting games, the buggiest. I've just restarted the game just now for the 5th time today to fix a bug where anytime I die, my consumable / offhand button cannot be used, and I cannot therefore heal in combat or use my offhand in combat unless I restart the game. I've also been disconnected from my single-player server once today, and I've had some laggy resource gathering where resource nodes don't give me a resource until the server catches up sometime later. So that's, you know, it's been a lot. It's been a lot today. We're a little on edge. I'm trying to keep it together. But yeah. Avik, I would say my rankings, the power rankings of new survival games in terms of my fun factor are Palworld first, Enshrouded second, this game third. At release. So that would be kind of where I'm at right now. But this is our little humble home that we built. We tried to fill it in with some crafting tables a little bit. And we're about to go back to a dungeon. Now, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty mode, but once again, I played Palworld on the hardest difficulty as well. And comparatively, the ranking of this game's version of highest difficulty is impossible. Actually, now in their words, it was you're intimately familiar with survival games but have, quote, rarely played Nightingale, then the extreme difficulty mode is apparently for you. I counted myself among that group, and well, you'll see, actually. Stick around for a second. I'm just gonna take a tasty little treat and give my character a little nap, and I'll show you the first dungeon in the game. Actually, I can't. My leg is still broken, so we'll just start walking back over there. While I'm walking back over there, if you're in my chat, and you haven't already followed Avic, thanks for the late night raid, dude. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had an awesome stream playing some Songs of Six. Also played Enshrouded with Avic, and we had a nice long discussion about the mechanics of that game. But thanks for sending everybody over, and chat, please give Avic a follow and check him out for his next stream. I don't know when he's going to be broadcasting next, but you can make sure you don't miss it by tossing him a follow right now. Potions can go in the Q slot? Yeah, that's true. But if I put it in the Q slot, then I'm going to complain when I accidentally fat-fingered the Q button. Have you considered that? Then who am I going to complain to? But yeah, I appreciate you clicking that link in chat, and toss Avic a follow, everybody. Good friend of the channel, and another great in a long list of greats who have graced me with their presence today. I only wish that I had more fulfilling content for you to consume than what you are about to bear witness to. So we're going into the very first dungeon of the entire game. And you have to go up here to progress. So you have to clear this out. This is mandatory. And you only have to have gear level 20, which is what I have. Supposedly. Now, clearly, it feels like I need a lot more than this. But you'll see why. So we open up the dungeon. It's a little big. There were a few bad guys up here that we already killed. And into the belly of the beast we go. So, here's what our dungeon run is going to consist of. And why I regret that this is what you had to come in and see. It's just kind of a big windy staircase until we get here. And I'm being clipped by damage through the floor, it seems. But yeah, we go over here. And we want to jump to the other side. Go. Boom. And then we're going to go right over here. And there's about a dozen or so enemies down there. Unless something's changed. And I stand right here, and they will run to me. Because they can pathfind up to me. They're currently hitting the ceiling with projectiles right now. This is how we have to clear this dungeon because, for context, we've only fought about 4 zombie-ish enemies at the same time. And we've just been introduced to the guy who throws AoE poison. And now there's about 3 or 4 guys who throw AoE poison down there. Multiple zombies, and a brand new sword guy who's kind of kicking our ass a little bit. So I promise this is the only way I can clear this content, and it involves me goading them into coming down this path. Alternatively, I guess... Oh, here he comes. Mac, you have really screwed up, Mac. Mac, you're doing great, buddy. Oh, dear. You've really gone and done it now, Mac. He's kind of tanking like a beast, though. Oh, and then he gets down. Hang on, this actually might be the god strat. I wonder how long it takes to revive him. That's it? You just touch? That's all you do? No, Mac, don't go that way. Oh, I can't. Ow. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Well, it was a good strat until Mac he went further than he was supposed to go. Alright, I don't want to have to use the potion unless I, like, really have to, but I also don't want to die at all. I could definitely kill that guy. The other problem is I have a maul, and the maul gets stuck on geometry. Frequently. Oh, he fell. Okay. What is going on? Are they all falling? I think they're all like jumping past me. Is this supposed to be possible solo? This is like extreme difficulty. Which in this game just don't pick. These guys are easy. That guy's easy. Goodbye. Yeah, I can handle the regular zombie dudes. These guys are a little tougher. If only there were fall damage. Okay, that's a problem. That is poison. Alright, I might be able to kill that guy. He's so close to dead. If I could get Mac back up, we probably just win. Oh my god. Bro, I'm gaming right now, dude. I'm not even trying to do this. It's just like, honestly, the best way to do it, dude. There's just too many guys. I'll get 3 or 4 shots. They just all attack at the same time. There's like no pacing. Is it hitting him? Alright, that guy's dead. 1 down, chat. Is sword guy as scary? Oh my god. See, look at all of them! Look how many there are! Okay. We got a slight problem, but it's all good. There's a spot right here. Alright, sword guy's almost dead. He dodged. Oh! Oh! This is the first time they've ever got up here with me, actually. I can't even see him. The animations. Alright, I might die. I'll use a potion. Because it would just be way too much work to try to come back up here again. Anyway, I promise I'm not intentionally trying to make the game look bad. This is just how it looks. I'm sorry. This is the average gameplay experience. I also can't seem to... There we go. Be healed. Alright, I hate this guy. Is there a second one, or did I not kill the first one? Is this guy stuck? How come I can't hit him? He's literally not moving. Yeah, the ranged really doesn't do very much damage. And it seems extremely easy to miss. The fact that you don't take damage from that is kinda... And only I do while standing in it, apparently. Am I hitting the wall or him? Who am I hitting? The first one dodged the last shot. Anyways, Avik, if you're still out there, I hope that answers your question. And if you got to go get some food, enjoy the rest of your evening or morning, as the case may be. And I don't know how that even hit him. Alright, my item is breaking. Ow. That did almost half my health. Let me repair this. And then eat some food. So that I can start healing, have a higher HP total. Get him, Mac! Yeah, get that guy. And then he just drops that. Alright. You guys are cheating now. I'm gonna eat a little heal, because I feel like we're coming out the other side of this. The combination of those two. How is that not hitting his head? It's just like banging off the wall. Oh my god, this guy. Yeah, but it's a combination of the area denial of the poison that will just kill you in mere seconds. And there's like 4 of those guys, and you're supposed to fight every other enemy simultaneously. Are you winning? I don't know. And it's a smoke bomb on top of everything else. How does that miss? I was waiting for him to move, and then he just didn't move. Good luck, Mac. But yeah, like, you can't even fight these guys because they just continuously post up with all, like, how do you... This enemy is stupid. And there's two of them, so they just keep doing it on top of each other, man. I'm just gonna keep reviving Mac and he just insta-dies. Oh my god. I just gotta, like, keep doing that, basically. Alright, I don't know, chat. There was still a hippo downstairs last I looked. Good god, dude. 2 potions, some card. Okay. He may have done it. Mac, is anybody else down here, dude? Do you see anybody, bro? I don't know what's going on with the J.J. Abrams lens flares down here, but, do I need to, like, turn... Oh. But... You've gotta be kidding me, dude. There's a boss? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. This is made for like 4 players because if you can just tap E on someone to res them, all you have to do is take turns dying. Right? Or becoming injured. I wonder if you can hit his blue part if it's like weak. This music is grating. The blue part doesn't seem especially weak. I don't know if I have enough ammo for this. But yeah, if you had like 3 other people to go in and just like wail on this guy, if I die, I gotta walk of shame all the way back. Phase 2. Oh my god, it's not even a quarter done. I'd rather do it the legit way. There's no such thing as a legit way in single player on this difficulty level. This is like the first dungeon. It should be relatively easy. Like, okay, it's a true Goldilocks experience. Enshrouded was too easy. Like, it quickly went from it's a little hard to no one can stop you in seconds. This game is the opposite. It's like,
I will never let anyone call me easy.
Power World? I think Power World was perfectly balanced for single player max difficulty. It was shockingly well balanced. Yeah, I think I might have enough ammo. I might not have enough to repair this, though. All right, am I gonna risk going down there once just to see how much damage I take in a hit? He might path somewhere else, though. Let's get him down to at least halfway. Phase 3. Grinding crossbow skill. Alright, he's at half. It's really dark in here now, though. Doesn't he do like a... Yeah, he does a freaking AoE when you get close to him, dude. What the hell, man? That's it? Zap through the wall, dude. Come on, man. Nobody even played on... No one play tested this difficulty. They just scaled it up in the Excel file and then put it in the game. This is why we're cheesing. I just had to know. I had to know if the cheesing was justified. It is. But I had to be sure. Tell me the mobs respawn? No. They just make you walk of shame back to your body. So all my ammo's gone. I'm not sure if you lose your stuff if you die again. We've never died... Oh, I can't use consumables anymore. Because my my offhand hotkey bugged, and I no longer have an offhand. So I have to eat with the right mouse button. The walk wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's because I built my house in the middle of the map on purpose. You can build your house wherever you want. Who? Wait! What? Why are you up here? You are not supposed to be here. Stop just throwing that and then running away. like a child with fireworks. Get him, Mac. Dude, Mac's gonna insta-die to this guy. They gave the mage like everybody's got AoEs. It's like the first enemy in the whole game. Mac, I'm scared, bro. Alright, I popped the potion. Mac's injured. Here's what we do. We lure him over here. We go back. We heal Mac. Mac goes deep. He doesn't attack so fast. Like, I came in immediately after. Get him, Mac! Kick his ass, dude! And then he does a dot! He hits you with a dot! And he clips through the floor. Mac, I can't find you, bro. You're covered by plants, bro. He hits you. If he hits you once, you take like crazy dot damage. All right, he's almost dead. Get up! All right, I think we got him after whatever the hell that is. All right, that's the AoE. He explodes on death? Come on, devs! It's the first boss dude, man. That's like a level... Who made this? Alright, just... Overtuned as hell, man. He's got an AoE burst, a ranged attack, repetitive... The repetitive melee is really the only thing that I thought was good because it gives you time to block, and then you can time your blocks and get your attacks in. The AoE is bullshit, and then the explode on death, and also the like weird chase that he does through geometry. Like you could just, if you want that dude to fight in here, you could just make a different room. You know what I mean? Like this is a bad room to have that guy in it, and this is a bad little like corner to cram this part into. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well done, Realm Walker. Well done. Ah. But you... Though I did smirk, assurances in hand. Press onward. There are others like you. Go then, with newly fashioned card.
I have the card. Okay. How does victory taste? It tastes like I had to cheat at the game to achieve it. Craft both a forest card and antiquarian card and traverse a Fey portal. How did he do that? He's teleporting. That would have been real frustrating without whittling off the first half on path cheese. I mean, you have two choices. You can either path cheese slowly with arrows, or you can companion cheese and just sprint away from them and then heal your, res your companion to tank for you. So one of the two is absolutely necessary. Because you could block if he was just a melee guy, but it's like the AoE magic, which charges up. It has a charge animation that I see afterward. You just can't see those animations when you're in that like really... He spawns in the most cramped area, so you can't get the visual feedback of what his attacks are doing. because he's in such a small area and his head is like clipping through the wall in many places. You know what I'm saying? So like, after I saw that he has a wind up for his AoE and he does like a paced attack, those are good. I don't know if he had a ranged attack or not. It seemed like he did, because he like shot me through the wall one time. And then it seemed more fair if he just had more area to inhabit and you could run around in instead of being kind of cramped. And claustrophobic. Boss had the martyr grenade perk, kinda, yeah. Was there any loot? Did I just pass by loot? Was there? I don't. Was I supposed to grab something from the pedestal afterward? Kind of forgot to look. Oh my god, the raids just keep coming. You guys have impeccable timing. What's up, Logan Olio? How's it going, dude? What's up, Aspiring Addison? Blonsky? Sam, Wet Appetite? Neville? Danel? Glad you like the little stone home. What are you guys up to today? I've been grinding away at a new survival crafting game and to mixed results. Mole Raiders. Batten down the hatches, Mary Skipper. You guys been playing some Nightingale too? I just beat the aquarium boss guy. I did too! Okay. What difficulty are you playing on? If you don't mind my asking. And also, how do you feel about your difficulty level of choice? But anyway, chat. Check out Logan Olio. Been streaming, playing some Nightingale today. Gonna be streaming again tomorrow. Toss them a follow, maybe, if you haven't seen their content before. I'm on medium, I believe. It was probably too easy. I was very underprepared. Okay, so yeah, I'm playing on extreme everything difficulty, and it's effectively impossible to win without completely cheesing all the game mechanics. So I was just curious what like a different difficulty levels experience was on that. I had to actually abuse the pathfinding of the AI in order to win. It was otherwise impossible. I brought heals. I have level 20 gear, which is what the game recommended. Medium sounds more fun. I disagree. Easy is not fun. Too easy is not fun. Too hard is not fun. But yeah, I have been getting tortured, basically. I have had to cheese the AI into a corner so I can shoot them with my ranged attacks. But I had the inverse problem in Enshrouded, where Enshrouded was too easy and I was just bored. The one thing about too difficult enemies is it forces you to play creatively. Whereas if you're on too easy, you just steamroll, raffle stomp everything, and you don't even think about it. And I prefer at least having to think a little bit. Where are you? Mac is teleporting around. But anyway, that's kind of the developer's job, not mine. Either way, I hope you guys had fun, because I have not. I've had to restart my game. Actually, I need to restart my game now. Because every time if I die, my hotkey for my offhand breaks and doesn't work. So if you look right over here, under where I'm pointing, you'll see there's no hotkey for that. So if I want to eat, there's no hotkey to eat. So I have to right-click use everything and right-click consume. And I can't use my offhand. If I wanted to like throw a torch, there is no throw torch button. And you can't change it in the keybinds. So that's every time I die, and since I'm playing extreme, I've died a few times. so there's no way to consume stuff. If you press F, it switched to offhand. Oh, I assure you, I know what the hotkey is to use the offhand. Can you pick up your bedroll? That's a weird question to ask. I mean, I can long rest, hold for more options. Anyway, I've had to restart my game 5 times to fix that bug. I've been disconnected from my single-player server once, and I've had laggy gathering a few times where I had to wait 30-plus seconds for resources to drop, and it confused me a bit. So that's been my experience so far today. I've probably restarted almost once an hour to keep playing, which definitely interrupts the experience. But I hope you guys had it better than I did. I don't know how I didn't find any bugs. I got lucky. No deaths, though. Maybe, I think that's where the main one comes out. How to heal followers. You probably can give them supplies. But yeah, I feel like I've been fighting the game to play it. But I hope you guys had a fantastic stream, and thanks for coming over here. I don't remember how to craft cards. I think I can look. Also, this is my dude. That's my dude. He looks great. I'm pretty sure there's like a little guide for how to make realm cards. You need to make them on the enchanter's focus. So I need glass. I'm not really sure how to make glass. Glass is a simple smelter. 2 gems. Yeah, we don't have any gems. I do have the smelter, but I don't have any gems. I'm assuming I'm gonna need, like, a better axe in order to get gems. They seem to auto-heal outside of combat. Sometimes, yeah. I can't really tell what health he's at. Sometimes you don't see their health until they actually get injured. I've bought everything that there is to buy from this essence trader. Consume minor realm cards to trigger realm-wide effects. A portal. I mean, it's possible that I need to go to the portal and go to, like, a different realm? Because otherwise, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. Coral, some kind of seals. I'm kind of curious what this is, so I'm just going to craft it. See what it does. But yeah, it seems like there's a lot of recipes with not much explanation on what they're for until you find out that you need them, and then they're kind of like in a long chain of other resources. Your current pick can get gems. You just need to find a rock with crystals. It's weird that we haven't seen one. Swimming against the tides. Dun, 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 dun. Max stamina 10%, stam regen 5%. What do you do with this? I've also got this. Yeah, there's supposed to be a way to like inscribe weapons or gear with different things, but no idea how to do that. All right, let's see. Let's go see if we can find a gem. A rock. With crystals. Also, I'm curious about these, like, seemingly random POIs. Maybe I'll poke in there, but I feel like it's just going to be another din of very spooky, scary regret. Maybe something like this. Those are 40s. What about these? Well, what do you know? They do be sparkling. Wait, this is raw gem quartz. Hang on. Does it mean any gem? Because I already have this stuff. I think. We already have that. I just thought that was quartz, and it was asking for gems, which is a different thing. But no, it wants maybe any gem. And I already had it. Which, that has happened a bunch of times. Because this is zinc. I'm pretty sure we already had quartz. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. Power World is Scary Spice? No, Power World is Sporty Spice. Enshrouded is Ginger Spice. We've already come up with it all earlier. All right, but what is this? One would assume there's a there's a door. Okay, well, there you have it. Banned. But yeah, there is kind of a lot of like do it and find out, I would say. Oof, I don't feel like messing with that. Let's go home. Since we got what we need. We had to, well, we might need more gems than I currently have. But anyway, those of you who came over from the raid, if any of you are still sticking around, how you doing tonight? Hope you're well. Hope you've had some nice streams. It's a new game kind of week. Nightingale's out today. Balatro was awesome yesterday. Chat, tomorrow's last Epoch launch, right? Wednesday? 1.0? Anybody, any ARPG gamers in here? Gonna be checking that out tomorrow? I was thinking about how good do you think that is to go into blind? Like, am I gonna be suffering if I were to try it out tomorrow? The glass. Cause I'm tempted. Mostly because I'm just like I keep wanting to just keep trying something new until eventually something sticks. Not that I'm expecting Last Epoch to stick, but it might be cool just to poke around and check out. I'm gonna go in blind. Seems like a potentially good way to do it. Alright, we got glass for this dude. The enchanting table. Bind magic to equipment, enchantments, infusions, and charms. All right, don't listen. Don't read the tutorial. It's not going to help you anyway. The antiquarian card is ink, paper, and essence dust. I am actually, chat. I am genuinely getting a lot of Graveyard Keeper vibes from the crafting system. Is that weird? That's how I'm feeling. I think it'll change a little bit once they do the chests connected to your base also connect to crafting. There's a lot of items that don't do anything else but need to be crafted as stepping stones to the next item, is what I would say. Okay, ink and paper. I didn't know you could click on these to find out what you needed. Crafted from any ore powder as well as any resource containing pigment, including berries, flowers, or mushrooms. Paper refined from wood. Okay, paper is literally just wood bundles. Okay, that's easy. And then ink. Freaking me out, man. Is it I guess alchemical ink is now glass plus refined pigment, and refined pigment is pigment, and then pigment is acquired by harvesting any resource containing pigment, including berries, flowers, or mushrooms. Chat, where do you do regular pigment? Wait, I have it. Oh, it's just ore. I don't know if I want to use zinc for that, though. Does it have to be... It could be meat? Wait, what? Berries, flowers, or mushrooms? I don't have berries. I have water spinach. Wait, water spinach isn't gonna work. So it has to be either ore? There's some flowers. Hang on, I got some flowers. Okay, and then that makes the refined pigment, and then the refined pigment goes where for ink? Here. It goes here. So we make 4 of those. Last Epoch is sort of a midpoint between Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, so it's perfect to go in completely blind. Yeah, I've never even played, so that would describe me. And then paper. Okay. Look, I got the Antiquarian. And the other one was a forest card. And traverse the Fey portal. Maybe I should have read the tutorial on inscribing and imbuing my items. Because now I don't see any way to do that. My inventory is a mess, dude. I have 58 paper? I didn't know it was gonna go that hard. I still don't really know how to use charms. Mac, can you move, dude? I got 46 alchemical ink. I overcrafted that a little bit. Action Bombardier. What is this? What is that? The thundering heart of a firearm. Oh, it's for crafting a gun. Okay. It's for making a gun. My dude's gotta eat. All right, it feels like a lot of work just to craft like one cooked meat. But it has been cooked. I could spend time and get my companion fully kitted and geared. But why do that when he's just gonna disappoint me? Also, I don't think I have any straps. So I need to walk all the way to the portal, open that, and then go to wherever that trail leads. Chad, I'm gonna be real with you. That's a long walk. Here's my suspicion. My suspicion is we're gonna have to go to a forest, and there's gonna be a new dungeon in that forest that we have to work our way up to. And all the time that I spent building this house is gonna be semi-wasted because we're gonna need to build another house in the next zone. That's my guess. But just to explore and say that I went through, I'll go. I will just sprint over and find the answer. Chad, how do you feel about portal-based exploration? How we doing, Hammer? Be safe out there. It can be cool if done well. I'm assuming that these are randomly generated with little monuments like that, kind of. I'm scared to get in this water because disease was a big problem. It's not that deep. But yeah, I'm definitely all aboard the handcrafted map hype train now, I think. I like randomly generated maps, but I like it better when it's one cohesive map that you get to uncover. I think knowing that most of the maps you go through in the portals in this are something you'll never see again make them inherently less interesting, like Animal Crossing Vacation Islands. You know what I mean? I think I'm... Okay, very far south. Yeah, the world is mostly there for resources. You pretty much just gather resources and you don't really interact with much. I tried to explore, but there was like a gate on the one building that was next to me. And I couldn't go. I wasn't allowed to go in yet. So apparently you come back and become allowed to go in at some point. Oh, that's what they're gonna make me, yeah, they're gonna make me come back and hit the other dungeon spots, and that's gonna unlock the different cards. All right, forest, antiquarian, a realm of middling danger settled by druids and rife with fey ruins. Middling danger. Now I gotta fight people too, don't I? I'm gonna laugh if they kill me here. I'll try and take it seriously, but I don't have any potion. Oh, I have a potion. I think that's like a super potion, though. Hey guys, what up? Relax, lads. He's like mining with the pick. The Mac attack! They'll never expect a Mac attack. I'm out of stam. Good job, Mac. I'd tell you to have a bite, but I forgot I can't eat right now. There we go. More? I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. You know what? Screw you guys. Peace. I'm out. There's no XP anyway, so fighting enemies is purely done for resources, I guess. Reminds me of Starbound with a million generated planets that you just leave behind. Yeah, I can see that. I liked Starbound, but it had its weaknesses. This dude just posted up outside the portal like he knew I was gonna be here. Yes, I am a realm walker. Some say. How do I get back to Earth? All right, Nelly, we're gonna meet Nelly Bly. How do I reach Nelly? Yes, I accept the one quest that I'm allowed to do. Go to the Fey Ruins. They have essence. Return when you have these. Okay, acquire with T1 essence. Damn, my portal bugged. Probably because it was Forest to Forest. Yeah, there's been some bugs. Sorry, your portal bugged. Does that mean it just like kicked you back out? Is T1 supposed to be tier 1? Did I just hear bad guys spawn in here? Who the hell are the bad guys in this realm gonna be? Essence Trader. A wolf that's just moving. And the Fey Tower at the other end of the world. Defeat hostile creatures occupying the site for rewards. Chat, I mean, this doesn't... Oh, they're just the same enemies, but higher levels? I'm out. It's just more zombie guys. Yeah, I'm out. I think you're supposed to build there, dude. That map was way larger. That map was way bigger. Yeah, it's just like, it feels bad when you go to the next zone and it's like, hello, these are the same enemies. You just have to hit them more times now. That's difficulty. That's difficulty, I guess. All right. Anyway, I did what I could, chat. I did what I could. Have you tried Helldivers 2? No, but it looks cool. I think there's a lot of people who would like to try Helldivers 2. But can't get into the game. Either way, Nightingale is, it needs a lot more time. A lot more time. I had higher hopes based on the gameplay trailers, but in my heart, I knew better, I think. I'm convinced there's only 3 or 4 enemy types in all of Nightingale, but I'm not 100% sure. It's really hard to say, because I'm just looking at the screenshots out of curiosity, right? We have probably one of the bosses of the towers. We have this dude who's been walking around as a spectral ghost guy, who seems like a boss dude. And then we have the regular enemies that we see everywhere. We had the boss from the first area that we just did. I'm pretty sure that's like the same character model. There seem like there's more, let me put it like this, there's more boss characters than regular enemies. I'm pretty sure, because those are like kind of the zombie guys, except there's one guy with weapons. Is that the boss you fought in the Cramped Temple? Yeah, I think this, whichever one it was, where'd he go? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the boss I fought in the Cramped Temple. With the little blue orb right there. I don't know, it looked basically the same. They use a lot of guns in the marketing pics, and I thought that they were just a standard. That's true. They do. Every character has like a gun or like a legit warhammer. That dude has a regular wood axe though. So we have musket, exquisite blade, revolver. Bolt action rifle. Either way, chat, I tried. I don't go in to any stream or any game wanting to dislike it. Sometimes it just happens. Talk, did you even get the Distinguished Puppy Twitch drop? I actually went in today really wanting to like it, but having to restart the game over 5 times definitely gets in the way of that. The hilariously overtuned difficulty of the extreme difficulty as compared to other max difficulty survival games is very sad. And I kind of just thought there's chat, we played for 8+ hours. And I'm just not sure if we did a single thing that hasn't been done by other games, but that have already come out. I would put Enshrouded above Nightingale for me personally. It's more playable, less buggy, and feels a little bit more fleshed out. Even though I had my qualms with Enshrouded. It's more stable, Enshrouded is. It has better building, which is big for a lot of people. And I thought that the combat was not necessarily better. I didn't think Enshrouded's combat was very good, but it felt a little better than this, I think. Like, I wanted to like the first-person combat more, but it ended up just banging collision markers off of walls and not hitting when I thought I should be hitting, so it felt weird. So I felt like the combat was better in Enshrouded, but I actually really like Palworld's combat better than both. Palworld reigns supreme, Adanian. I think it does. I don't know, dude. Nightingale is only $27, and that's great, but like it to me, it has the veneer of Grounded in terms of it looks polished on the outside, but Grounded has a lot more. They're completely different styles of games, but like the level of polish has like a Grounded-esque feel, but Grounded is just much more like thorough and dense with a kind of new take on old gameplay mechanics. It'd be funny to watch the one of the trailers again.
Welcome to Nightingale, an open-world survival crafting game set in the Mad Wits difficulty of your early game. Natural designs, workshop to a luxury, enabling you.
I mean, if you just cut every 3 seconds, then
upon crafting each piece,
then yeah, it's gonna look.
Such as the ability to execute area of.
Okay. Okay. Wait. 2 things. What the hell is this? Where is this entire UI bar? What is this? The Diablo bar.
Effect attacks with ground slams or even regrow forests. Charms and infusions, meanwhile.
Look at the level. Seems like a dude. They're level 220, and it's the same dudes that I'm fighting now, man. With 2 more guys. These are the same enemies. You just fight them for the entire game.
Execute area of effect attack.
Except now you get to body slam 10 of them at the same time, I guess, with it when you're like get a super enchanted pickaxe.
With ground slams or even regrow forests. Charms and infusions, meanwhile, offer more passive benefits.
So there's
When
like the
sewing
magic system that we didn't even get
into
to.
your gear, they enhance various aspects of your abilities, like boosting your efficiency in harvesting. As your gear score increases, you gain the capacity to face deadlier adversaries, unlocking access to even rarer rewards and resources.
On extreme difficulty, you'd be dead already in that fight.
Adaptability is key in Nightingale's combat. Quickly switching gear lets you effectively respond to diverse scenarios. Glide into a danger zone with your umbrella, then seamlessly transition to a two-handed weapon for
Yeah, you just switched your equip. What do you mean carry multiple sets of gear? That you just had an umbrella in the offhand and an axe in the main hand. What is...
powerful strikes. Block and shove to create
By the way, same enemies.
opportunities for counterattacks. When distance is needed, a swift switch to a pistol allows for a quick retreat, enabling longer range.
Except you're dealing 3,700 damage
As you enchant
now.
your weapons with freshly acquired spells, you'll discover new ways to
Also, how much health did they
enchant
just
your
lose?
weapons with
1,400?
freshly acquired spells. You'll
Hit,
discover
hit,
new ways
hit.
to control
They
the
got hit
encounters
3,
you face,
4,
flaming
5.
weapons to inflict
5
a substantial
times.
damage bonus.
I'd be
Ground
dead.
walls for defense against hordes of enemies. And of course, healing. If you're feeling overrun, take to the skies for a chance to regroup.
Yeah, because they can't pathfind to you, dude.
At the heart of Nightingale's open world experience are realm cards, the keys to the Fey realms. Or you're using realm of cards, set your realms, find the realm's theme and capacity, use them greater challenge across the realm, and offering a new way to approach taken on Humberbar critical.
Okay, is it weird to say this just makes me want to play... Like, you're kind of just, like, mindlessly left-clicking on everything's giant health bar? Like, why not just play either Helldivers or wait for, the original bug game, Earth Defense Force, is out this year.
Missions. All realm found during of each card type. In the vastness of Nightingale, getting a helping hand can save you when you fall in battle. You're doing the same for your helper, the more walkers. Here, play. Shape your journey.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I mean... Umbrellas plus fight the same enemies for the entire game up through level 220 plus, I guess. I don't know. Like, there's got to be more than that. Nightingale has good ideas, but poorly executed. The only ideas that they have is, like, you can enchant your gear, which Minecraft does. I'm not sure what good ideas it has. Like, I think the art style is okay. It's pleasant to look at. The graphics are good. They have seamless weapon transition ideas. Like, I just think so much time was spent on the presentation, making the presentation great in, like, trailer grade, that the core of your gameplay loop suffered as a result, is what I'd say. Like, lots of time spent on making sure that, like, crazy dancing mask guy does a little jig before he disappears, and not enough time, like, refining what makes survival games fun. While also kind of just, like, cribbing all the things that all the other ones have done. Like, we gotta have the Valheim food system, and we gotta have the forest trees fall and turn into logs system, and we gotta have the enchanting table from Minecraft for gear, and we get, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like just grab bag, a bunch of different stuff. The dungeon was very, like, regardless of what you think of the rest of the game, I think we could all agree that whatever difficulty you were playing the dungeon on, it would probably be the weak part of your experience. It was much more pleasant just roaming around, gathering and exploring, but there was only like 2 animal types, the hippo and the kangaroo. And then if it's nighttime, the little zombie dudes. So it starts to feel super empty super fast. Because it was initially fun just like kind of walking around and noticing all the stuff that's out and about around you. But yeah, making like a tighter gameplay loop would be nice. That's why Power World resonated with me so much. The gameplay loop was shockingly tight and well balanced.
Power World. I love Power World now. Freaking love Power World now.
All right, I'm out. Thanks so much, people who stuck around. I'll be maybe checking out some Last Epoch tomorrow. One of these times, we're gonna find something that that hits good. We're gonna find something that hits good. You know what hits good? Balatro. We played Balatro yesterday. That one was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I promise I'm not just a rant gamer all the time. Just sometimes. Only when they deserve it, in my opinion. But there's too many crafting survival games in 2 months to, like, if nothing else, the bugs were especially egregious, and the online only actually affected my gameplay experience. So if those 2 things were fixed, then I'd feel a little bit more chill about it. Right? But it's those things on, like, it's kind of like we said earlier. You're willing to put up with tech issues in fun games, and you're not willing to put up with tech issues in games in which you're not having as much fun. If there were no tech issues, it's easier to have fun, though. Right? And not get distracted by things that are getting in the way of that. Nobody likes fighting a game to play it. Or fighting with a game to play it. Anyway, Sim's playing Balatro. And I want to go hang out, see what his first look into Balatro is like. Hopefully he's having fun with it. His new roguelike. I liked it a lot yesterday. Highly recommend you check out Balatro and Sim. So good night. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, everybody. Have a good one. Good night. Goodbye.